Hello, 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 everybody. We are live. Yes, we are. My apologies for being a little bit late. I wanted to start at 1 o'clock, but here we are. It's the perfect time to start. It's 1:19. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. We're working, we're cooking, we're uncooking with Jicama today again. Yes, I'm Burns. This is my kitchen. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox, and welcome to figuring out how to cook beautiful comfort food for your family, yourself, while you're on your detox. Food that is going to help to continue to amplify, unlock your inner world of health and vitality, amplify your life in so many, many ways. We are making shepherd's pie. Put your hand up if you like shepherd's pie. Raise your hand. Let me see you. Let me see you. Oh my goodness, shepherd's pie is one of my favorite comfort foods. It reminds me of my childhood. My mom used to make this all the time with all kinds of beautiful um, uh, vegetables and a lot of meat, which was really beautiful at the time. Let me tell you, we enjoyed it. Beautiful mashed potatoes, lots of butter, lots of cream. But today we are making raw vegan shepherd's pie that will rival even my mother's shepherd's pie. I hope. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I'm pretty confident. I'm confident. Who else is waiting? Who else is excited for shepherd's pie? Hello, Janita. So glad to see you here. Kelly and Alana were chatting it up in the chat room, which is amazing. Alana, hello, Alana. Alana is here. Hello, I'm here. Hey, love, how are you feeling today? Yeah, Alana had surgery on her shoulder on Monday. I hope you are feeling better. I've been thinking about you every day. What the hell is going on with these bladder infections? My bladder is super inflamed since last night. Very uncomfortable. It's called detox. It's detox. Your body is cleaning itself out. It's getting all that lymphatic stagnation in your bladder all cleaned out. And you're going to feel it, baby. I'm feeling it. My bladder infection is like, woo, woo. But that is one of the things that we can experience. So you know the drill, Kelly girl. Alana says, I slept on the couch more than in my bed. My shoulder feels better when propped up on a pillow. Good. Get that propped up. Yes, Heal All Tea is really good for the bladder infection. Absolutely. I'm sure a recliner would be ideal. Are you drinking a lot of juice? Drink as much as you can. No, I don't have Heal All Tea. But remember, we have the Heal All Tea recipe in the Facebook group. So you guys can mix it up. If you cannot order it in, you should be able to order it in. Oh, it might be sold out with Dr. Morris. So get the individual herbs and make it up. I got up at 10:30, almost a quart drank. I'm sipping on Heal All Tea also. That is going to help you with your healing, babe. I was surprised to hear Burns was struggling with her bladder. And then last night, sure enough, I started with the same thing. So uncomfortable. It's not a UTI. It's the bladder for sure. Yeah. Why are you surprised that you heard that I'm struggling with a bladder infection? I'm just like you guys. I got lots of stagnation. I got lots more cleaning and healing to go, man. I've only been on this journey for 233 days. I've been on this planet for... Hey Siri, what is 55 times 365? I've been on this planet for about 20,000 days. I've only been cleaning my body out for 1% of that time, 233 days. It's going to take me a little while to get deep. I used to get bladder infections so often, Kelly, that I would immediately go and get antibiotics to treat the infection. So crazy, so crazy. I have suppressed bladder infections my entire life, and in particular during my adult life. And what do you get when you suppress something in the body? That's right. You get more of it when you're healing it out. What you suppress today is your nightmare tomorrow, folks. Let's not forget that. It's true for me. It's true for you. It's true for all of us. Let me share this out, by the way, to our juicy groups on Facebook. I'm I'm going to share this out to the Real Juicy Detox group, which is our group, Juicing and Raw Food Support Group for your healing journey, Juicing for Health, Solid Food Vacation, Juice Feasting. And I apologize if anybody's in there and they're like, oh my God, this is not juice. I'm sharing it there because I know some of you, all of us, we cannot all stay on a juicing protocol for the rest of our lives. What do you do after the juice? What do you do after the juice fast, the juice cleanse? Are you going to go back to eating the meat and the fried food and the bread and the dairy and all the beans and rice? I'm not. So I'm going to share this out to all of my groups that are centered around detoxing the body so that we can heal the body. Sharing the Detox Diet by Dr. Robert Morse, ND, and fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. And you know what? It's time to get uncooking. It's time to make some shepherd's pie. So let's check out and get through these comments as well. Welcome. Oh, I got to get my bell. Hold on. If you are new coming in, if you're a new student, if you've been here before, but you've never commented before, kind of classifies you as a new commenter or a new student. Drop a comment in the comments and let me know if you're new or not. I pop up all of our comments in class on the screen. So it's truly an interactive and fully participating class. If you want to participate, that would be great. Let's see. Sehar is here. You did something. Hold on. Let me get to you in a sec, Carol. I feel you, Kelly. Burns and I are feeling it. Yeah, it is so normal and so common for anything that you've suppressed in the body. When you're healing the body, you're going to experience it on some level again. So I know I've suppressed a lot. Antibiotics. The minute I felt a twinge of anything uncomfortable, antibiotics. And now I'm paying the price because I'm experiencing the detox of antibiotics. Hey, Rockstar, how are you, my friend? Thank you so much for being here. And Sahar had said, hey, beautiful before. Hi, sweetie. Hello. Good afternoon, Burns, says Carol. Good afternoon. So glad that you are here, my love. Sahar says, hey, hello, Alana. How are you? I did something bad yesterday. Ooh, tell me, what did you do? It's okay. I'm sure it's not that bad. I was so hungry. I ate a small potato and some kimchi and a banana, and I felt fine until 3 a.m. I was literally sick. I thought I was going to throw up and my nose was running. Yeah, that'll do it. The cooked potato, guys, do not break a fast on cooked potato. One of the reasons why I'm enjoying so much exploring the jicama is because it is a beautiful alternative to a cooked potato. Okay, so we've made mashed potatoes a couple of days ago. We're going to make a lighter version of that mashed potato to put on top of our shepherd's pie. So raise your hand. Let me know. Put your hand up if you love shepherd's pie. If you've eaten shepherd's pie before, if you like a really nice meat and potato kind of pie, that was my jam, you guys. And I'm going to make a comfort food version of that, all raw, all vegan in real time right here with you. So if you want to jump on board, if you want to hang out, if you want to enjoy some stress-free time, some good vibes, sit back. We're going to do it. So yeah, your body is going to tell you what you're doing with your food, especially after you've cleaned it out. So, all good. Clarity. That gave you clarity, right, Carol? Oh, clarity. Let me tell you what. The small potato cooked is very high in complex carbohydrates. When we eat food high in complex carbohydrates, especially cooked, oh my goodness, you get more carbonic acid residue from that food. Acid in the body, when you're doing all this work to clean it out, your body's going to say, get this shit out of me and fast. Kimchi is fermented cabbage. Dr. Morse is very clear on the fermented food. He says, no, 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 no on the fermented food. Here's the other half of the jicama that I used yesterday. I'm going to start chopping this up. By the way, for my bladder infection, what I am doing is I am drinking a lot of heal all tea. I'm taking D-mannose, which is this. I want to show you guys. And if you were with me just now on our in my stories, I just stopped at the health food store and I picked up some more of this. It is an extract out of cranberries. Now, I want a disclaimer. I am not suggesting that every time you get something, you run to the health food store and you get a supplement. Supplementation is really not what I usually do. In this case, however, I need something to soothe my bladder as it is healing from this bladder infection without medicating it with an antibiotic. And I've used this before since being on my detox, and this is really, 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 really helpful. So I'm sipping on that as well as some coconut water. Drinking a lot of heal all tea, sipping on that all day long, and being gentle with myself and not beating myself up and not saying, why am I getting a bladder infection? And freaking out about my detox symptoms. Because if you're going to go on a detox, let me tell you, you better get used to the idea that you're going to have symptoms which are a result of what you've been putting into your body, whether it's through antibiotics, pain medication, food, all of it. So yeah, it'll pass though. It will pass. I juiced apples with fennel. Delicious. Hey, Gabriella. Gabriella in the house. That does sound good. Although I'm not a fan of fennel. Oh my God. I just have to say it. I hate fennel. Licorice. Bleh, bleh. Let me get my big Chinese chopper knife. I got this new knife. Look at this at that Chinese grocery store. I love it too because it's like an all-in-one handle. So I'm not going to break it like I did the other one. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use my paring knife, and we are going to get to work while I check in with the class. We are going to get to work at cutting up this jicama. Jicama is a Mexican root. It is often called a Mexican, hang on a second, turnip. Let me get my mallet from my, there we go. There we go. That is from my Cocoa Jack. And I'm just going to, chop up my jicama so that we can get started on our, that's how it looks inside. It's like a potato. It's quite starchy, but when we do our wet chop, I'm going to make the mashed potatoes. Okay. You guys remember the other day when I made the mashed potatoes with the jicama? I just blended it all from the chopped. Well, you know what I was thinking? To kind of get rid of some of the starchiness, I am going to wet chop it first and then put it back in the blender and puree it. Now, the reason that I'm doing that is that I think if I do that, I'm going to be able to use less nuts to offset that starchiness. I don't know. I'm just problem solving how I can use less nuts in this recipe because I know not everybody wants to or is able to have nuts in their diet. Let me get a container for my compost. Get my compost bowl going here. So what I thought to do for this recipe is to start with a wet chop technique that rinses out quite a bit of the starchiness out of this. And then I'm able to manipulate the flavors a little bit more. So I can use less nuts so that if you have so much starchiness, you're going to have to up the ante on the nuts in order to get the benefit of the flavor and the richness, right, from the nuts. So a trying a ting over here, all right? I'm trying a way, whenever I make something, usually when I make it for the third time, I've kind of perfected my technique or some ideas that I can hopefully help you guys make a more successful meal for your family and for yourself as well. Yeah, so that sucks. But you know what? That's your body detoxing out the stuff that it didn't want. So you're good. Nina, no. I don't know what you were referring to with the no, but yes, no. Oh my goodness. How are you doing, Miss Nina? Nina is in the house. Oh, Nina, this is your first time in class commenting. I mean, I talk to you on from time to time for sure. That's why I was like, oh, Nina's a new student, you guys. Nina's a brilliant fitness competitor, beautiful friend, champion of truth during these times of confusion. Beautiful, beautiful soul. I love you, Nina. Thank you for being in class. Oh my goodness. So what I'm doing here while we chat is I'm just peeling this jicama. Good afternoon, Cheryl. How are you? I'm so glad that you are here. Carol, sorry. Blah, 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 blah. Where are we? Where are we? Wow, look at all the comments. Jesus, Louises. Okay, hold on. The kimchi is going down the garbage disposal right now. Listen, when you eat something and you know that, oh, that's a whole lot of no, you're proving to yourself this the different things that Dr. Morris has talked about. He straight up has said, fermented foods, no, like get rid of them. Get rid of them. Do not put fermentation in your body. Are you trying to encourage your body to be fermented or to be clean and easy breezy, beautiful cover girl? I mean, I understand if you want to have it. I'm not saying don't have it. I'm just saying be very aware of what you're eating and what the effect is going to be on your body. I'm sorry, my island is shaky when I do this heavy duty chopping stuff. I rinsed mine a lot. Your jicama, that is so good. Jicama. Kaya was cracking me up with the mashed cauliflower and the jicama. She was loving it, man. Oh my gosh. Which is really cool because, you know, it's hit or miss sometimes with kids, right? Nina, hello, beautiful. Love you and your message. You have inspired me to follow suit. Well, that means the world to me because, listen, I know as a fitness competitor and people in the fitness industry, they're not always the most open and receptive to this message. You know, the message that we've been eating too much protein and that animal protein is not healthy for us. That you've gotten the message, Nina, and are looking into it and really exploring this as a lifestyle for you and your beautiful family. That says a lot, girl. That it takes a lot to do what you have done with that and to realize that, oh, gee. I mean, I don't know if you were plant-based before when you were competing either way, but I'm just saying, I'm fully aware of how staunch fitness folk can be when it comes to their protein. I've gotten called out for telling people. One of my fitness friends was asking an open question about allergies, and I said, well, you know, that's from excessive milk and the protein that we've been led to believe is good for us. It did not go down well. That was the last time I ever posted on someone's post. Now I'm just like, this is my channel. Welcome to my kitchen. I will be talking about this. If you don't like it, the door's right there. You know what I'm saying? Kelly says, I shared your class yesterday to a few people through Facebook and a few private messages. They want to make those rolls. Yours was awesome last night. Kelly, girl, those sushi, I have gotten a lot of messages from people as well. Oh my God, where's the recipe? What did you use? How is that raw? The sushi dragon rolls from class yesterday, y'all. If you have not seen that class, I invite you to go and check it out after this class, though. Don't go anywhere. You got to go check out that sushi recipe because it was pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. So I'm just chopping up this jicama into chunks. like so, so that I can get them into my blender and do a wet chop on them. See that? I'm just chopping them roughly. And when I do this, it's going to really be able to rinse out a lot of that starchiness from it. And I believe this will also help me blend it down a lot better and therefore have a less liquidy creamed jicama. Because I think the other one before, the one we had done the other night, it was just too liquidy. A little too liquidy for my liking. And I'm going to be making a fair bit of the mashed potato for my shepherd's pie because I find usually when I make shepherd's pie, if it's not, I like a thick layer of the creamed potato, you know? Jicama, I mean, kimchi, which is really not spelled like that. It's usually spelled with a C or a K. My apologies. Kimchi is a Korean pickled fermented cabbage. Okay, so jicama, this is jicama, Emily. So it's like a turnip. And you know what? There are different things that you can experiment with. You might not find it in your regular grocery store in the UK. You should be able to get it in the UK because, you know, there are ethnic stores in all over the world, especially in the UK. So I'm using my big ass new Chinese chopper with my Dottie. Would you like to go outside? And so it's a turnip, which looks like this on the inside. Come here, Dot. You can go out. Come here. Do you want to go out? Go out. It is cold out there today. So you should be able to find it. It is incredibly good for your digestion. Got lots of vitamins and minerals. You can look it up on, I mean, I guess I can do a post on, I will do a post actually on the nutritional benefits of jicama and the health benefits of jicama because it is so good, you guys. It's so good. Great for your digestion. You can eat it raw. It's sweet. You can shred it. You can make it into matchsticks and make a beautiful salad out of it. It is just so good. But what we're doing today is we are using this for our mashed potatoes for on top of our shepherd's pie. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're gonna do a little bit of a wet chop in our blender first, and that actually is the technique that I used for making our sushi rice yesterday. Yes, I'm telling you, man. So this is a little, if anybody is watching and you saw the sushi recipe or the sushi pictures and the little video after I did it, after I made it yesterday, and you're wanting to kind of get into this sushi business, this is also the starting point of how I did. By the way, I got to show you guys again. Look at this beautiful bowl that I got at that Chinese grocery store yesterday. Look at it. Isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. Such a nice size too. So yeah, so if you saw those sushi, that sushi recipe, this is actually how I started. This is what I used for the rice. So stick around. I'm going to show you exactly what wet chop is, what that wet chop technique is. But first, this is real life here. And this is me making dinner for the family. I hope you guys are thinking about making this for your family. Because it is, I think this is going to be one of those favorites, family favorites, that you're going to want to make on a very regular basis. And just, let me chop it this way. Don't be afraid to get out some tools in the kitchen. There we go. Now, this is definitely one of those meals that I think you're gonna need to take a little bit of time with. But oh baby, I'm pretty sure it's going to be worth it, because when I post this picture at the end of this day with this on a plate with a little beautiful green salad next to it, you're going to be like, oh my God, I need that. Send me some right now. I'm going to be like, no, you can make it. Go get some jicama. And I'm sorry if you can't find jicama. There's, I don't know, try using turnips or cauliflower. If you like cauliflower, hey man, knock yourself out. Make yourself some mashed cauliflower. Me and cauliflower, we're not friends. I tried. I tried. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. I didn't mean to shout. Bernie, you talk so loud. Shh. I heard that my entire life. Entire life, yeah. Shh. You're talking too loud. It's like, stop it. Stop censoring me. Stop shushing me. Okay, so we're peeling the jicama like so. And remember, this is all going to be completely 100% raw, except actually that's not true. I'm thinking I'm going to use some roasted chestnuts for inside for my, as part of my meat filling, you know. There we go. Kelly, sorry, babe, I didn't see your comment from before up there. Kelly says, I don't know why I was surprised. I used to get them a lot. I don't ever take antibiotics, though. I've always flushed it out. I thought I was flushed as far as the bladder. Well, no. I mean, we are all chronically stagnant. We have walked around in these bodies, these beautiful, amazing, incredible bodies of ours. But these incredible bodies, we have been putting under so much stress. And oops, we've been putting our bodies under so much physical stress with all of the stuff that we've eaten, all of the stuff that we've put in our body, on our body. And then we're surprised when we realize how absolutely compromised our health is. We don't realize it because we walk around in oblivion. That's why I say stuff doesn't happen out of the blue. Stuff happens out of the oblivion. And if we are oblivious to the stuff that we have been doing and continue to do, we're going to continue to, and not clean ourselves out, we're going to continue to feel the effects of that, right? Hello. Come say hello to the class. You're so cute there in your fur coat, faux fur coat. Your what?
My sesh fit. A sesh fit is a sesh fit.
Okay, it's a sesh fit. Oh, hold on.
Hello.
This is Kaya. This is my 18-year-old. I'm making. Hey, Erica. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
What are you making?
We're making raw vegan shepherd's pie.
Ooh,
Right?
Taste the mashed potatoes. The mashed jicama she made the other day.
And the sushi, the raw sushi. Oh, somebody was saying, Alana was saying she was cracking up watching the replay. She can't hear me. I'll tell her when she comes back. So I'm just chopping up this jicama. So yeah, we've suppressed a lot of stuff in our body, and we've done a lot of stuff to our body. Be prepared, you guys, when you're on this journey. That's why you cannot go into this thinking, oh, I'm going to heal myself. It'll be 21 days. By the way, congratulations to everybody who's made it to day 20 on their juice feast. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. If you've been on the juice feast that we've been doing this for January, drop it in the comments. Let me know how many days you got to for for your juice feast, because that is amazing. By the way, if you drop a comment in the comments at all, I will pull all of them up. It's just going to take me a while to get through them all, but that's okay, because this is the kind of recipe that's going to take a minute. Okay. Let's see here. Carol says, I didn't get out of bed until 11 a.m. I'm feeling better now. I'm back on juice now. I will never do that again. Yeah, girl. It's all right. That's clarity for you, right? That's clarity. You got some good old-fashioned clarity. You did not make a mistake. You were not stupid. Nothing is stupid. Everything helps everything. If it could have happened any other way, it would have, and all that good stuff, you know? Okay, so we've got, that's 1.5. Is that 1.5 jicama? That's 1.5 jicama. So that is 2 of these beautiful bowls full of, don't drop it, Burns. 2 of these beautiful bowls filled with jicama. Let me show that to you guys right here. So that's about 10 cups in one of these bowls filled up like this. So that's about 20 cups of jicama, you guys. I'm not kidding you. That's a lot, right? But we're going to get a really beautiful, really delicious creamed potato. So let's see. So yeah, that is so cool, Kelly. I shared your class yesterday to a few people. Yeah, that was wicked good sushi. Yes, kimchi. That's it. A spicy Korean spicy fermented cabbage. Yes, you do like I would love shepherd's pie with lamb. I think that would be amazing. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Ermagerd. That would be incredible, except very damaging to the body. So we don't do that anymore, right? Hello, Jimmy. What up, my friend? So glad to see you back in class. Always great to have you here, Jimmy. Welcome to class. I'm going to make this when I can handle a knife. Yeah, it's oh yeah. You got to be able to, or get your beautiful man to help you. Alana, you have a beautiful man who can do all the chopping for you. A really cute, big, gigantic bear of a man. Get him to help you chop up the stuff, man. Work on it together. Bring him on board, just like you would with kids. When you want to get kids involved in cooking, bring them on board. Help them choose the fruits in the grocery store. Help them, let them help you, cut it up. Give them a butter knife. Let them get into the avocado. Let them get into the fruits. Start off the peeling of the clementine and let them peel it. Like, kids love to be involved, and so do our men. They might resist a little bit because it's like, well, I don't want to, that's your job. No, babe, I need your help. Let's work on this together to put this beautiful food on the table, right? Get your man to help you. Hey, Rockstar Ruiz. Donna, hi. Oh my goodness. Donna Craig is in the house, everybody. Welcome to class, Donna. You're new. Welcome. I'm so grateful that you are here. Hiya Burns, this is my first time. I think my spirit sent me here. This is your higher self calling you. Your higher self sent you here. Absolutely. I'm in UK. Dr. Morris Meds sold out. Where do I find the heal all herbs you just talked about, please? In our private Facebook group, we have, let me see if I can pull it up. I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to pull it up on the screen for you, babe. Do I have it already? No, I don't. I never pulled this up here. Okay, let me add it. Where is the recipe? I saved it just the other day. No. Well, while I'm searching for it, let me let you guys know that if you want any this or any other beautiful recipes that our students have been sharing and that I have been sharing, you can find that. Here it is. Okay, so let me send this over to my laptop and then I'll send it over to the screen here. I'm doing this through my iPad, and then I'm going to send it over. Send. There we go. So this and other recipes are in our private Facebook group, and you can join our private Facebook group, 8535, image 8535. You can join our private Facebook group just by answering 3 really simple questions. So much support in there, Donna. The energy in the group is just absolutely beyond my wildest dreams. You guys are running the show over there. We have some beautiful administrators who are, a lot of them are here in the group. We've got Cindy and Alana and Kelly, and a bunch of the girls here are admins over there. You guys, the group is, if you want to be a part of a community that is different than any other, you got to join that group. The link is in the description of this video. So let me pull up the heal all tea herbs, and we've figured out and broken down the different ratios that we need in order to make the heal all tea. And this is based on what Dr. Morse has shared with me. When I called down to the clinic, they told me that 8535. Yep. They told me the way to kind of break down and determine the ratios that you would need in any one of his herbal formulas. And here is the heal all tea recipe. So white oak bark, 5 units, and your units can be a tablespoon. It could be a liter. All right. Whatever your unit of measure is, you're going to put 5 of those units into white oak bark, 4 into plantain or plantain herb, 3 comfrey root and leaf, 2 units of black walnut, 2 units of chaparral herb, burdock root 1 unit, and marshmallow root 1 unit. So screenshot this. And if you do make it, make sure to hashtag me. Let your people know. Oh my goodness, if you guys need to heal anything, this heals anything in your digestive system beautifully. I had a really bad you got a screenshot of that? Take a screenshot. I had a really bad geographic tongue, very craters and sore and horrible when I started my when I did the 21-day group grape fast at the beginning of these classes in October. I'm just going to fill up while I chat. I'm just going to fill up my Vitamix blender with about half of what's in this bowl as I continue through. So make sure to tag in the stuff that you guys make, whether it's the heal all tea or the recipes, hashtag it, the Real Juicy Detox, so that your people can know where to come and find more of this amazing stuff. But welcome to class, Donna. We're so glad that you are here. Jicama, you can find this New City grocery store in Kitchener on King Street, just north of Cedar, usually has it, but they don't have it right now, Sahar. But the Ben Thai or Ben Tan, Thahn, just south of Cedar on King Street in Kitchener, they have a lot. I was just there today. I went yesterday. So you'll be able to find it there. So you're going to fill up what we're doing right now. Let me just catch you all up to speed in case you popped in late. We're making shepherd's pie. I'm taking your questions and comments and greetings and whatever you want to type up as a beautiful greeting. Let me know if you're brand new in the class. Let me know if you've been watching and you just discovered me, but you've never commented. I make a big fuss for you and I ring my bell. The other students love welcoming new students here as well. So settle in. This is a beautiful community. You're going to love it. You are part of the class. If it weren't for you, this wouldn't be any near as much fun as it is for me. I mean, I can have fun in the kitchen, but it's more fun when you're here and when you're participating. So make sure to pop in and say hello. Sahar, Amy said she found some at Whole Foods. Yeah, we don't have a Whole Foods up where we live. Sehar lives 15 minutes just north of where I am. So yeah. Dr. Morris says cranberries are very acidic. I know. I'm not, yeah, I know. But, and yet the cranberries do help with the bladder infection. So I don't know. Hello, Janelle. How are you? Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to fill this blender up. This is going to be called the wet chop, not going to be called. This is called the wet chop technique. And it's where you use your blender to finely chop so that it looks like, you know, like cauliflower rice, but this is going to be jicama rice that we are then going to blend into a mashed potato or mashed potato using jicama. The reason why I am wet chopping this now is because I want to rinse out as much of the starchiness as possible from the jicama, just to experiment to see if doing that will allow me to use less nuts. The one that we made a couple days ago, excuse me. Kitty, please stop begging. You've got treats, you've got food. You're not getting any more. I want to see if this doesn't help solve that starchy to creamy fat balance. So if I have less starch, I'm going to be able to get away with less nuts. You see where I'm going? I'm thinking. Kitty. Dot. Hi. So I'm just going to fill this up so that there is water covering. See that? There's water covering the jicama. The cats, they're going crazy today. So I'm just going to put it on 2 to do a few pulses of this. Oh, I guess plugging it in might be of assistance. And then I'm going to put it on to 3. That's it. That's all she wrote, baby. I'm going to show you what it looks like in the blender. So it looks very milky. See that? So going to rinse out that starch. And I'm going to do this for all the jicama. And then I'm going to make the riced jicama into mashed potatoes. Or mashed jicama, rather. To be more specific. And just because this involves so much hands in the water, I'm going to put on my kitchen gloves because I can't do it. I can't have my hands in so much water nonstop because it gets them too dry. So what I'm going to do as well, let me show you the first part, the way that I do this. I'm going to cover my blender or pour it into this mesh bag. And this is just a reusable vegetable bag, or you can also use a nut milk bag, which is just more expensive in my opinion because they're calling it a nut milk bag. This is absolutely as fine as a nut milk bag. So we're going to do this. Get some gloves on. And we're going to strain it out. Oh, you saved yourself a little bit. Nice. That's awesome. I got a couple more pineapples.
Okay.
And I also cut up all of those oranges inside
I
there.
did see that.
So yeah, so I'm just squeezing out all of the liquid from that, and it's very milky, very starchy. I'm leaving some of it in though. I'm rinsing and rinsing and rinsing it out until it runs dry, you know? I could do that, but I'm okay with a little bit of starch. I just don't want it to be overly starchy. So after I do that, I'm going to come over to here and just empty this out. And I'm just going to keep on doing that. So I'm going to do that 4 times because I can pretty much get 1 bowl done at a time. But let me just show you that texture. So here it is. So you can see it's beautiful. It's finely chopped up. And this is what you would use for your jicama rice for your sushi rolls. This is what we did yesterday. See that? It's all consistently the same size. It's not pureed, but it's just very finely minced. This is wet chopping, and it's a beautiful, beautiful way to rinse out the extra starch in your jicama. And yeah, so that's what we're doing. Let's see here. I've started the Chanca Piedra. Awesome. Awesome. Consciousness in the house. And by the way, I want you guys to know, especially if you're new to class or if you just don't realize this, I always get to all the comments. It's sometimes like consciousness, you wrote this comment at 1:31. It's now 2:05. So I'm 30 minutes behind the comments. Sometimes I could be as much as an hour and a half, depending on how tied up my hands are, how many questions we get, how deep we go into different topics. But rest assured, whether you're still here or not, I will greet you and I will ring bells for you, even if you're not on anymore. I want you to know that. So, stick around because I will recognize your contribution to the class by pulling it up on the screen. I know this has nothing to do with your shepherd's pie. Well, that's it. Why are you asking me your question? Kidding. Oh my God, I'm so kidding. Ask me any question, whether it's on the topic of what I'm doing or not. That's why I'm here, babe. I want to make the sushi tonight. Did you say you add ground chia seed to bind the jicama together? Yes. So thank you for just reminding me of that. That's exactly what I did. So this is just the jicama rice. But what we did was we added some rice wine vinegar. I like using organic, but it doesn't have to be. Rice wine vinegar, sesame oil, some jicama, some chia seeds, which I still have some more of here. And I'm actually going to be using them in my mashed jicama today because I wanted to set up. But this is the ground chia seeds. I just put them in a spice grinder and grind them up, or any small blender like this. So yes, they did have that, and that allows it to stick together like sticky rice would be, sticky. It works so beautifully. So excited. So I'm just going to pour the other. I'm just going to continue to do this until all of the jicama, actually that didn't go all the way up on that one. The gloves really helps. I want to get proper gloves. I just didn't have time as yet. First time buying fennel, to be honest. I like it more than celery. Oh my God, that's so cool. Yeah, Kai was cracking me up with the mashed cauliflower and jicama. I rinse mine a lot. Good. That kimchi, man. Carol, I used to steam potatoes a lot thinking I was doing something good. I got that info from Medical Medium. Yeah, well, Dr. Morse is not. I follow Dr. Morse's work. I mean, yes, I understand Medical Medium and I do respect his work, but he's not my mentor. He's not my mentor. So glad you're here again, Cheryl. We are all learning every day, Carol. Yeah, absolutely. Yay, Nina. Welcome, Nina. Yes, welcome. LOL. Yes, newbie student. And she is brilliant, y'all. She has healed her body of so much. Oh, my goodness. I need to go for a quick zip to the washroom because I'm drinking more today. And my bladder infection is still here. So I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, so let's get this next batch of jicama riced up. Let me see if there's anything else. I love you too, Nina. Oh my gosh. Yes, no meat here. Good, good. I wasn't plant-based when competing, but I have always chosen to not eat meat as much. Still sits heavy in the stomach. So lots of fruits and veggies anyway. That is awesome. The chicken house owners are winning because of corruption. Oh, babe, I'm sorry. Mainly because of wrong farming of animals instead of fruits and vegetables. I know. That's so sad. I hate when someone asks for a recipe. All I know to say is follow the class. You can't explain how to make sushi. You have to see it in action. You really do. And the good thing about, I think, these classes is you're seeing me actually do it in between the chatting, of course. Okay, I'm filling this up again. Filling it up to cover the jicama. I could totally make a 15-minute video, but I don't have time to spend, you know how long it takes to edit a 15-minute video of a cooking process? About 4 hours. So either I spend 4 hours of my time to make a 20-minute video or 15-minute video so you can get the recipe and the technique and fast and everything. Or you can spend 4 hours, or rather 2 hours, to watch the video and do it along with me and be entertained at the same time. Come on. Right? Right. Oh, I hope I didn't do that one too much. No. Looks good, looks good. I mean, not to be rude or anything like that, you know what I mean? But I'd rather spend my time with you guys than editing a video. I mean, I'm not saying that I won't do that at some point down the road, but right now that's not my focus. And sometimes I don't have time to write out a recipe, and sometimes I don't know what the recipe is, and sometimes we make it up as we go, and that's how you're watching how a recipe actually gets made, and how you can therefore then feel confident making your own recipes, right? Right. I'm just squeezing out as much as I can. Wow, this is so beautiful and white. It literally looks just like rice, you guys. I love it. I love it. And then there are days like today when I kind of do write out the recipe. Not kind of do. I did. I wrote out the recipe for this in the description of this video. Yeah. All right. I love playing in it too. Sorry. I just like playing in my food. Stop playing with your food. No, I want to play with my food. I'm just looking at it. I'm just amazed at how finely chopped this is. Like you can't do this chopping with a knife and a cutting board. You cannot get it this finely chopped. Nope. Nope. You can do any vegetable with this wet chop technique. And in fact, we will be doing a couple of the components of the meat part of this filling with this technique. So let's do that again. Yeah, I absolutely love shepherd's pie. Oh my God. So excited for this. No, I didn't want to do it that long. I just wanted a pulse. Just a pulse. Settle down. Okay. And you can definitely, we'll see how much this actually gives us in terms of a bowl of mashed potato / jicama. You can make this in a larger batch, although I don't think you'll need to for a family size. You can make it in a smaller amount, adjust the amounts and the seasonings and just adjust the quantities based on how much you have available, you know? So, no. I cannot take a call in the middle of a class. I will call you back. Okay. Put the bag over top of the blender again. You guys can see that, right? And just pop it out. Just rinsing out my blender. Get all of that good stuff out. And then just give it a good squeeze. Yeah.
I get your advice before that comes up.
Huh?
I get your advice.
I'm in the middle of class, so now's not the best time. Is it time essential?
Yeah.
What is it?
Okay, well, right. Pop this real quick.
Yeah, just tap the top of that. Hold on a second. It's just going to be muted for a minute, guys. Thank you. Okay. All righty. So that is our jicama rice. That's a huge bowl of jicama rice. Now we're going to turn this into mashed jicama, creamed jicama. Look at this. Look at this. And where's my spoon? I'll get my spatula here. But look at this. Does this not look exactly like rice or what? Like, look at this. This is what we started our sushi with. Beautiful. It's not starchy. It's just beautiful. And even completely raw. Tastes amazing. Tastes amazing. Burns, you have all the right tools. Hey, Judy. Thank you, honey. I have some good tools. Good tools make a big difference. It's cold here too. Eric had to shovel the drive. I can't. Yeah, you need that help, girl. You need to get some. Get some. Yeah, get some of that D-mannose. Is that the one you're talking about? You need to get some. Or some Heal-All tea. I've been plant-based for 3 years. I'm now ready to go raw. I've learned so much from your class. I thank you. Oh my God, you're welcome, babe. I'm so glad that you're here and learning so much. I love those bowls. Yeah, they're so pretty, aren't they? That can be your bowl of nourishment. Absolutely. Except I never eat that much of anything. That's a bowl. It's gigantic for Dali. Rosie, good morning. My family, says Rosie. Why don't you and cauliflower get along? I don't like the smell of it when I'm preparing it. Number one, I don't like the taste of it that much, and I don't like how it gives me gas. I had 2 spoons of literally 2 of my wooden spoons of, where are they? My small wooden soup spoons, serving spoons of the creamed cauliflower, and within 5 minutes I was starting to have gas, and my gas smelled like cauliflower, and it's bleh. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I just don't like it. You're definitely going to make this awesome. This is going to be so much fun. Let me whiz through some comments here. Kelly says, good morning. Alana says, 20 days, baby. Anne Marie, I'm at day 20, thinking of going to 30. If you can get to 30, keep pushing. Go for 30. You're going to be amazed. If you've already done 20 days and you're thinking, oh, these meals look delicious, but I kind of want to keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Welcome back, consciousness. I've been chewing along, so I don't think that counts, but I drink juice all day, every day. I've cut back on drinking. So, sometimes when we're eating a bit more raw food, we do tend to cut back on our drinking, but that's okay. As long as you're munching on, beautiful raw food, you're good. You're good. All right, sweetie, I will see you later. Get that cat food. Get those kitties fed. I did 18 days before I messed up. You didn't mess up. You got some clarity. Keep going. You're fine. You're good. By the way, what's my thought on mental illness? What aspect of mental illness? That's a very broad topic and question. A lot of stuff that we deal with mental illness can be healed with food, because depression, thyroid and parathyroid gland, anxiety, adrenals. Sometimes we think it's a mental issue, but it's not. It's a chemical issue. Chemical imbalances really are a real thing, and we can heal that. We can totally heal everything in the body to an extent. The new vaccine, I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Elaine. You're still in it, Carol. Absolutely. That was a little bit of clarity. Your body got an extra detox in the middle of the detox. Think of it like that. All the nausea and you're detoxing, baby. That's your body in an amplified detox. Keep going. Changing my reference to corruption to unawareness. If it could have happened any other way, it would have. Exactly, babe. Exactly. Talia is here. My higher self is definitely calling me here today. I do love your channel. Talia is a new student as well. And by the way, I just noticed that there are these dried apricots from yesterday, and I'm going to eat them. No, these are not your treats. And you have treats in your bowl, young lady. I crushed up their Temptations treats. You have treats sprinkled on your bowl. Wow. Let's turn this jicama rice into jicama mash. Okay. So what are we going to do for that? What are we going to do for that, kitty? What are we doing? Just going to get a scoopa, and I'm going to just dump this. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so glad that you are here. I hope you're having fun. Abraham, hey Bernsey, day 4 of Mostly Juice. Welcome, welcome, welcome to class. I'm ringing the bell for Abe. Abe is amazing. Abe and Val are my 2 new family clients. I'm coaching them as a family to their better health and vitality, and it is so much fun. They're like, I love working with dynamic families like you and Val and Nathan. Oh my gosh. Hey, Bernsey, day 4 of Mostly Juice, a couple of oranges and a half a cantaloupe for dinner. Beautiful. That is right up there on your detox, my friend. I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh. So far, juice only today. Everything helps everything. I love it. That video is amazing. Thank you for sharing. And Abe is referring to the video by Matt Kahn. If it's not linked in the description of this video yet, I will link that because that is one of my first pieces of homework that I always give everybody who I work with. And we did that in October. That was one of our homework pieces for our first juice feast together. If you search on YouTube for Matt Kahn Releasing Judgment, it is such a good video, but that is one of the tenets in that video. Number 1, nothing is stupid. Number 2, everything helps everything. Number 3, if it could have happened any other way, it would have. Number 4, what weakness within me is this here to help me strengthen? And number 5, thank you. Thank you for this experience to help me strengthen this part of myself, for me to remind myself that everything happens for a reason, that everything helps everything, and that everything is working out just like it should be, because is that not what you want, to have yourself strengthened through the process of living? Yeah. No, Kitty, I'm not getting you any treats. I should not reward you for scratching on here. So I'm going to distract you. Break it. Off you go. Move. Okay, so I've got, what is that? 1 liter or 5 cups. I put 5 cups of the jicama rice. So yeah, I'm so glad that you are here, Abe. I'm so glad that you and your family are doing this beautiful work together, and thinking about you guys all the time. I hope Val is having a good day at work too. Carol says, thank you, Alana. Oh my gosh. Carol, you didn't mess up. It was a learning experience. Remember, you did a great dry fast as well. Exactly. And sometimes eating something junky helps our bodies. It throws us into a deeper level of detox. I don't recommend it, but if you do happen to experience that, don't beat yourself up. It's learning. No, I'm not. This is not your treats, Kitty. I have to break their cycle a little bit, their reinforcement. Nope. I'm not giving you treats here, so just keep on walking, baby. Keep on walking, baby. So I'm going to put into 5 cups of jicama rice. I'm going to add a half a cup of cashews. Now these I have not soaked. I have not soaked these. These are raw cashews. Nope, still not treats. Go away. Still not treats, Kitty. No. Shh. Go have a nap. Go do what cats do best. Go sleep. Okay. 1/4 cup of pine nuts. And if you're staying away from nuts, that's totally fine. Leave them out. I don't think it's going to taste as much like mashed potatoes, but that's okay. Garlic and lemon. Let me get that. Something tells me I should put a little bit of tahini in here as well, but I don't know. So I'm going to get my knife. And I'm just going to just cut off one of the faces of a lemon, like so. I'm just going to squeeze a little bit of lemon juice into, lemon juice into there. Now I got this bag of organic garlic at the store today, and I really love organic ginger. I love organic garlic. The flavor is just so delicious. And I can't often find organic garlic. So when I find it, I like to buy it. Look at the size of those. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yes, baby. So I'm just going to go with half of a garlic for now, especially that it's organic. I don't want to, overwhelm my dish with garlic, which is very common for me. It's not unusual for me to overwhelm my stuff with garlic, but I don't want to. Let's see. A little bit of salt. Now I also got some rosemary and some, I have some thyme, but I think I'm going to add those in after. Let me just roll through and make sure I haven't missed anything super important here. Exactly. It's part of the process. Exactly. So you did not mess up. It is part of the process. Abe says, watching you make all this delicious food isn't the easiest on a juice feast, but I'm juicing away with you. Love the community. Yes, indeed, my friend. Such a beautiful community here. You're in the right spot. And I know. I get it. Watching me make food and talk about it in such a delicious way is not the easiest on a juice feast for a lot of people, but hey, I gotta help everybody, right? Not everybody, as you know, obviously, are in exactly the same spot, but I'm so glad that you are here. And you know what? Listen, you still have to cook food for Nathan, right? And Val and yourself. We're doing this together. Carol says, thank you, Kelly. You're right. I did do 36 hours dry fast, and I think that might be a little bit, I don't know what that means, but yeah, that it challenged you a bit, but it's okay. You're good. Burns, I found black walnut hulls, but only in powder. Would that work? Yes, absolutely. Yep, that'll work just fine. Hey, Emoji King is in the house. Welcome to class, my friend. So glad that you're here. Kitty does sound like Dot today. I had to be a little firm-handed with Kitty, but that's okay. A food processor would work to get this chopped up like this. A food processor would work. Absolutely. You can just put it in a food processor, blitz it up, and then rinse it out, squeeze it out, rinse it in a colander and squeeze it out afterwards. But yes, a food processor would work. It's a learning curve through medical medium. I found this lifestyle, which then I found you and Dr. Morse. Yeah. So, find something that you truly resonate with. And if you're getting great success with it, stick with it. Like if you've really done it consistently for a period of time. Listen to your inner being as well. You know inside of yourself whether this is the right thing for you. You really do. Okay, let's give that a shot. Let's blend this up and let's see how it tastes, shall we? Get my lid on here and get my plunger. I love my Vitamix, by the way. And let's see what happens. I didn't add salt, which I wanted to do. So I'm going to add some salt and some black pepper. Yeah, I love the plunger for my Vitamix. I don't have it in my Amazon store as yet, but I will work on getting it in there. Where's my measuring spoons? So I'm just going to go in with half a teaspoon because this is really half of my recipe. I'm going to be filling a casserole container, a casserole dish. I'm going to be putting it into this dish. So I do want a fair bit of mashed potatoes for this. One thing I hate is whenever I make mashed potatoes, I never make enough, especially when I used to make shepherd's pie. I would always have, where's my black pepper? My white pepper rather. Okay, let's just go with the salt for now. I would never have enough mashed whatever to put on top, and it would always be, I should get a little water on the side just in case I need it. It would always be, not the right potato to meat ratio. So hopefully I'll have enough so that I don't have to come back and make the potato part. So let's do this. Okay, the other thing I really like about the Vitamix is that it has its own sort of preset functions. Not all of them, but this does. So I really like that. So let's check this out. I'm not unhappy about that at all. Oh yeah, perfect amount of garlic. I'm so glad I just used half of that. Look at this. I am so happy with this. I'm so happy with this. It's not too starchy. Number one. Number two, remember I used less of the nuts compared to what I had done the other day. I say the other night because I feel like that was a class where we ended. It was totally dark out, which is not unusual in the winter time here in Canada. But look at this. Holy shims. Holy shims. Holy moly, crack-a-moly. Listen, Linda. This worked out so well. I am convinced that rinsing out the jicama, you rice it in a wet chop technique and you squeeze out the starchiness. And that way you do not need as much of the fat and the creaminess from the nuts. This is so damn good. It's not even funny. Are you seeing this right now? Does this not look like mashed potatoes? It's just starchy enough. I almost feel like I would want to maybe rinse it out one more time between ricing and putting it in, but you want a little bit of starchiness. Perfect amount of fat. Because, remember, we did not put any cream nor any butter. There's no sour cream in here. Now, if you wanted to give it a little bit of that sour cream kind of taste, I went in with the lemon, but I'm thinking a little bit, just a little bit of apple cider vinegar will give us that kind of, mashed potatoes that has had cream cheese swirled through it. So this is 1 teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. Just for that little bit of tanginess, Oh, wow. This is absolutely the perfect consistency. And what did I use in that? I used a half a cup of water, maybe more like a third. I don't think the whole thing was full. I'm not unhappy about that at all. So I'm going to set that aside and I'm going to do it again because, making a double batch so that I have enough mashed potatoes to cover that casserole dish. Look at this. Are you seeing this? Look at the beautiful texture of that. And again, in case you're just tuning in now, welcome. You're with Burns and the class in the Real Juicy Detox, and we are making shepherd's pie, you guys. Drop a comment. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know, do you like shepherd's pie? Oh, yeah, baby. I'm gonna, should I load it up or should I do this in a couple of batches? I'm gonna do it in a couple batches. Where's the rush? Where's the rush? Slow it down, baby. Stop right now. Thank you very much. I need somebody with a human touch, Spice Girls for the win. I loved that song. Stop right now. It's playing in my head. Can you hear it? Spice Girls. Okay, good. Heal All Tea is in stock. I thought I had seen that. Hey, y'all. Hey, Dawn. I shared your Detox 101 in the Fat, Sick, and Nearly Dead Facebook group. Someone is detoxing, and they told her to stop juicing and go to the doctor. Well, that is just because that's where their level of consciousness is at. A lot of people who come to this work do not really realize what they're just like clued out, right? I've got my riced jicama. I threw in that garlic, clove of garlic. Yeah, people will say that there's a lot of misinformation out there, but hey, man, 'tis what it is, right? 'Tis what it is. So I'm going to squeeze in some more lemon juice. Give it some nice brightness. By the way, we're also going to be stirring into these beautiful mashed potatoes. We're going to be adding in some rosemary and thyme just to give it a little something, maybe a little paprika, smoked paprika. I'm not using any nutritional yeast in here, you guys, in case you're wondering. A lot of raw vegan channels use nutritional yeast, but I do not. It's one of those things that Dr. Morris has said very clearly. Do not put stuff in your body that you are going to need to actively get out later on, like yeast. Don't do that. I'm going to put, again, just a teaspoon of vinegar. And again, vinegar is one of those things that, yeah, you might say, well, that's fermented. And it's true. It is. We're not talking about kimchi, though, where it's the entire vegetable that is fermenting and fermenting. That's a different story. Okay, we're going to go in with half of a cup of cashews. So this entire recipe will have 1 cup of cashews. I love me some cashews, by the way. And pine nuts. Where are my pine nuts? I did 1/4 cup. Pine nuts is what I am using to give some of that extra butteriness and almost a not a cheesy, but there's a roundness in the mouth feel that happens when you have pine nuts. Oh my gosh, it's so delicious. I'm going in with 1/2 teaspoon of pink Himalayan salt. And looking at my recipe over here. And that's it. I'm going to puree that. And then I'm going to do it one more time with the rest of it. I'm going to add in just under 1/2 cup, so maybe like 1/3 cup of water. And let's do it. Okay. Spatula. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to add this to this bowl. Are you guys excited to make this? Is anybody by chance making this alongside of me? I know Kelly, you be making this alongside of me a lot of the times in class, because right after class, you're like, oh, here's mine. And you post a beautiful picture. And I'm like, dang, I need to hire that girl. I need to hire you. Kelly takes the most gorgeous food, does the most gorgeous food photography that you've ever seen with these very same recipes that we make in class here. Truly, totally honored every time I see any of you post your photos, your juice pictures. I'm just like, I literally burst into tears. Ask Dali. I feel like it could have a little bit more pine nuts. So this last batch that we do, we're going to add a little bit more pine nuts. Like, I think everything will work beautifully together in the pot, in the casserole. But I just want it just a little bit more smooth, I guess. I don't know. Again, you guys adjust this accordingly. If you do not want to have nuts in your diet because you want to keep your diet like super clean, like let's say you've really got some serious stuff that you're cleaning out of your body, and you just know that your system is going to require a higher level of detox, keep the nuts out. You don't have to eat them. But remember, Dr. Morris says that if it's not fruits, vegetables, seeds, or nuts, you shouldn't be having it in your diet. The converse is true. If you were having fruits, vegetables, seeds, or nuts, you're having a good diet. So drinking coconut water right now is so good. The food processor will work, Kelly, Alana is saying. Kelly is saying. Just make sure to add lots of water, maybe, and do it in small batches. Yeah. She has more people to feed here. It's just me here. Oh, no, baby. You make this, Eric is going to love it. I'm telling you, he will. I'm telling you, if Dolly loves it, one of the pickiest eaters on the planet, if Kaya loves it, same thing. And freeze it. You can make it, cut it into smaller portions for yourself, freeze it, right? So you always have some extra on hand. Heal All Tea is in stock. Yay. I've messaged people, Kelly, LOL. Awesome. Hi, Amy. I was listening to Dr. Morris. Yes, Dr. Morris just dropped 2 new videos this week. Yep, you can always store it, Alana. It's going to be a staple in my house now. Absolutely. Absolutely. Make it, rice it. Don't season it at all. And, you know, it will be good. So I'm putting in just a little bit more than a quarter a cup here. So altogether, I'm going to say that was 3/4 of a cup of pine nuts. I know pine nuts are expensive. This bag was $33, but you know what? I'm worth it. I'm worth it, baby. I'm going to put in another 1/2 clove of garlic just because I think it could just be a little more garlicky. Just a little bit, though. And a little squeeze of lemon. And try to make sure you don't get any lemon seeds in there. Did I? Yeah, I did. Or is that a... No, I think that is a seed. Get out. There you are. I see you. Don't try to slide on by. And I just today bought a small strainer. Should have pulled it out. Okay, you're good. Yep, I think that's good. We're going to add a tiny bit of water to that, and we're going to blend it up. And then that's going to be our mashed topping done. What am I looking for? The lid. Smaller amount of water because it's a smaller amount. Awesome. Let's pop the lid off. How are you guys doing out there? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm just going to transfer all of that mashed jicama into this larger bowl. Let me do that. just because I want to make sure I've got it all seasoned and mixed together really well. Yeah, so you can totally always store it. Absolutely. So this was 1.5 large jicamas. What is the plural of jicama? I'm just going to scoop that right into the larger bowl. This is one of those settle in and enjoy the process of making beautiful food for your family activities. This is where, you know, look at that. That's a large amount of mashed jicama, y'all. But listen, it'll be totally worth it. So I'm just going to mix it all around to make sure, because I, had slightly different amounts going into there from 3 different batches of making it. But look at that. Oh, wow. That is my idea of heaven. I'm going to add in some smoked paprika. Where is my, there we go. How are we doing in the comments? Yes, welcome to Leah. Welcome to Leah. I don't want to stop juicing. I don't even want to chew anymore versus when I started, I just wanted to chew all the time. Yes, that is right. The brain, the mind, that monkey mind, it settles down. At the beginning, you're like, oh my God, all I can think of is food. And then you get to around where you are now and you're like, yeah, I don't want to chew. It's much easier. I just want to enjoy my juice. That is a beautiful place to be, So I've got some beautiful paprika in that. It's got the garlic. It's got the nice natural fat content and the creaminess of the cashews and the pine nuts. It's got that beautiful organic garlic. Mm. Mm-hmm. That is so good. You were listening to me while you were shopping? Oh my gosh, I am so honored. So honored. So honored. I'm going to go in with 1 more teaspoon of the apple cider vinegar. So that would be 1 tablespoon. So I will adjust my recipe accordingly. You don't want to go too heavy on stuff like the cider vinegar because all it might need is just that little bit of tanginess, just a little bit. Maybe I add in a little bit of onion powder as well. Oh my gosh, Kelly. I made fudge last night for the 8 o'clock class while you lollygagged around. Cindy and I had withdrawals. Oh my God. I frigging love you guys. While I lollygag. Stop your lollygagging, Burns, and get online, get in class. I know, I'm so sorry. So I'm just putting in like 2 teaspoons of onion powder. I'm sorry, babe. I actually bought some of the raw cacao butter to make some more of the fudge. The fudge, OMG. So good. And if any of you are wondering, I'm going to put in a little bit more salt as well. So maybe another half a teaspoon. So that'll be 1.5 teaspoons of salt. I just feel like it needs it, you know? And this is exactly how I want you guys to get in the habit of making your food. Taste as you go. Enjoy the experience. Allow your ingredients to speak to you. You know, your jicama will tell you what it needs. It will. Oh my God. That is damn near perfect. Wow. So good. Holy moly. That is just beyond beautiful. Okay. That's step 1 done. Give me a glass of wine. I'm kidding. I don't drink wine. How are you guys all doing out there, though? Are you having fun? That is like the best thing ever, you guys. That is so delicious. Okay, so what do we want to do now? Now what we want to do is we want to get the stuff ready. So we've got the top ready. We've got the potato part ready. Now what we want to do is we want to get the rest of it ready. So let's get started with that, shall we? Yes, we shall. Let me just do a thing here for a minute. So I've got a container of walnuts soaking. And I'm just rinsing them out. And, you know, I am a little hesitant about using nuts on the top and nuts on the bottom as well. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. You know, make sure that you speak to your food and your food speaks to you and you listen to your intuition, all right? I soak the walnuts, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to do it. So I'm going to rinse out my blender because I don't need that to sit around and get sticky and dirty. Harder to clean. Because I want to be able to eat like a good amount of it without feeling too heavy from the nuts, you know? I can't handle a lot of nuts. And I know some of you out there can't do nuts at all right now because you're still really in healing mode with your body, right? So let's just put that away. Let's just put it away. Oh, I said I was going to stir in some chia seeds into the mashed potatoes. I think I'm not going to do that. Let's see how fast we can get the veggie portion of this job done. So what I've got here is I have got some, this is going to be a kind of a riff on the Burnsy burger. Not quite a Burnsy burger, but a kind of a version of that. So I'm just going to clean off some of these baby portobello mushrooms, baby bellas. Let's see what else is going on here. Christ, let me rewrite that. I made fudge last night for 8 o'clock class while you lollygagged around. I knew what you meant. I know. I hate missing class, you guys. I hate missing class. I'm very aware that people's lives are changing because of these classes. But I also have to, you know, monitor my own detox and remind myself that I'm also on my own healing journey. You know what I mean? I'm healing my body too. So, and I know you guys know that. It's just that I'm very hard on myself when I can't show up as much as I want to. By the way, I bought plantain the other day, and you won't believe it. They put milk in it. What is wrong with these people? They put milk in it. How did you buy it? Like pureed plantain? You should be able to just buy that just plantain. I got a whole bag of overripe plantain. Oh my goodness, at the Chinese store. Cannot wait to use it. Cannot wait to use it. So I'm just cleaning off these baby Bella mushrooms just with a dry rag, just like so. They're pretty clean, but you just want to get off any residual dirt, especially from underneath. It's all good. It's all good. And then I'm going to chop these really well. I'm going to get my food processor out, you know, the one that I need to get a new one, the one that I'm not a crazy huge fan of, but it works. It does a trick. It does a job. I want to try to get through this part of the prep work as quickly as I can, because we should be able to do this pretty fast, right? But as we know, everything that is worth eating should take a little bit of time. Not always. Sometimes you can whip something together in 5 minutes and be like, oh my God, that tastes so good. But other times things take a little while. LOL, Kelly, right? Maybe put her in another room. The kitty, she went away. She needed her attention broken. She needed her snap to it. She needed her, you know, her attention broken. Let me get my food processor out. Oops, settle down. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Pull down my lights and everything under my cupboard. Okay. How you doing? Are you good? Are you having a good time? Are you making shepherd's pie alongside of me, along with me? I hope that you guys are. I hope that you make this. I have a feeling this is going to be one of our favorite dishes. Yes, it takes a little bit of time. I feel the pressure of that. Let me tell you. You don't think I want to be done now too? I so want to be done. It's like, woo! Woo! That took a minute. That took a hot minute just to get the potato part ready, but it's all right. What else are you going to do today? Anyhow, watch the news. You know, just going to give these mushrooms a rough chop. Oh my gosh, my finger. My finger is hurting. So let's just give these a rough chop. We're going to put them into our food processor and whiz it all up and around. I don't have exact measurements for this, you guys. That's not really how I cook. I kind of just go by eye and feel. I've got a casserole dish like so to fill up. But even if I don't fill that up, or if I have too much filling, I can always make another small one. You know, I have those springform, those mini springform pans as well. And I'm always like, it would be so cute to make a little gourmet size, you know, shepherd's pie like you would get at a fancy restaurant. Hey, hi Sahar, hi Burns, it's Amar and Aaliyah. And the shepherd's pie looks so good. Please come for a visit. We miss you. I will. I promise. I promise. You just wrote that comment and something told me go and scroll down to the bottom of the class comments and see who is here. Let's give a special welcome to 8-year-old Amar and 11-year-old Aliyah, Sehar's two beautiful children. 2 of 3 beautiful children. Where's Alyssa? Where's Alyssa? I don't get any Alyssa love. I mean, I love you, Amar, and I love you, Aliyah, but where's my girl? Where's Alyssa? Hi, Alyssa. Hi. And Alyssa is 4 or 5. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Such beautiful, beautiful children. I love you guys. I love that you are here. I will come for a visit very soon. All right. I promise I will. Have you guys been missing me? I've been missing you too. How's school going? How is school going? Are you having fun? You're so smart. You're so smart. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that you are here. Everybody give a big welcome to our youngest class members, Amar, 8, Aliyah, 11, and Alisa, 5. Welcome these beautiful, beautiful spiritual giants to the class. Oh my goodness. So glad that you guys are here, like for real. For real, real. Online school is out. We love watching you. Aisha, I'm sorry. Your kids' names are so beautiful, but I'm like dense sometimes. Aisha says she misses you too so much. I miss you too, babe. I miss you too. I promise I'm going to come for a big hug, okay? Very, very soon. I love it. Sahar lives just 15 minutes away. And you guys, of course, you know you're definitely welcome to come down and visit as well. All right? I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. What you doing today? No, seriously. Come pop in. Come down. You're 15 minutes away. It'll be fun. You'll be able to taste my shepherd's pie. You want to come? You want to come? Get in the car, Sahar. Get in the car and prove to these people that I'm not lying. You're literally 15 minutes away. You're always welcome. You know this. You know this. I think that's all I'm going to use for the mushrooms. I think number 1, I'm tired of chopping mushrooms. And number 2, yes, we can't wait to see you. Inviting you over. Yes. They're so adorable, aren't they? Come, Sahar. I'm not kidding you. Come right now. Come, let me give you guys a big hug. By the time you get here, we'll probably be a little bit closer to finish. That's it. That's all she wrote. So there you have it. You've got some beautiful mushrooms that are all chopped up beautifully. What could I substitute for mushrooms? I can't stand them. Leave them out. Leave them out. Here's the thing, though. You don't taste mushrooms in this. It kind of replicates the feel of the meat. You don't taste mushrooms in it. Try it. I'm serious. In the Burnsy burger, it doesn't taste like mushrooms. I'm looking for a large bowl, but the one that I'm using. So I'm just going to dump this into a large bowl. But if you don't like any of the ingredients, just leave it out. You can just use more vegetable in place of it. You can use more carrots or more anything. Just substitute. I'm just using what I know works and what I've got on hand and what was in that original recipe that I talked about. Now, in addition to this is another case in point. I'm going to be using some organic chestnuts. I get these at Dollarama. And where's my scissors? Scissors. And again, same thing. She'll arrive just in time to wash the dishes. Hopefully I don't have many dishes at all. Oh my gosh, these smell so good. These are chestnuts. These are water chestnuts. And I think, Janelle, you were asking me before, you said you got some chestnuts from Amazon and they smell really, there's like a really strong smell. It smells like turkey or something. Yeah, that's kind of what it smells like. It smells like roasted chestnuts to me. So I'm putting 4 of these 100-gram bags. It's funny, Kitty has not come running as yet. I think I deterred her enough. So you're going to get 4 of those 400 grams of chestnuts. And same thing, I'm just going to blitz it up real quick. Super fast, so it's like so. Just gonna dump that in. Now I have in the fridge, I have some of that grated carrot that we did before for our sushi yesterday. So I'm just going to go and grab that. I'll ground up some walnuts with carrots then. Yes, you can totally do the ground walnuts. Absolutely. Costco has chestnuts like this as well. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. So awesome. So awesome. Let me scroll back up because I know there were other comments in the that I have not read as yet. I cannot find tahini for the life of me across here. Oh, that sucks. Consciousness is living in Trinidad. Kelly, I have to go to physiotherapy soon. If she changes a recipe, will you note it for me, please? I will. You know she'll change it along the way. Absolutely. I always do. I'm always listening to my ingredients. Listen to me. So I've got some grated carrots. I'm going to say that's about a cup. It's probably actually a little bit less than a cup, but that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I'm going to chop up some tomatoes to put in here as well. So let me move that out of the way. Tomatoes, where are you? I also need to grab an onion, but where did I put the tomatoes? Yesterday. Right here. Get tomatoes. Okay, so I got some tomatoes here. wash these off. So I'm just going to dice up some of these tomatoes. Just like so. I don't want them to be big and chunky in there, you know. But I also don't want this part to be pureed. We are going to be making a tomato kind of saucy sort of gravy for this as well. I'm going to show you that in a minute. Going to use this in that gravy. So let's just get this chopped up. How are you guys doing out there? Are you keeping up with the recipe? I know I haven't been really getting or answering too many detox questions. If you have any detox questions, please feel free to ask, or any, you know, starting any questions that you've been thinking about or wondering about around detox and about this whole lifestyle. If you want to ask me any personal questions on how I handle certain things while on this detox lifestyle, maybe you're experiencing some symptoms and you're not quite sure about. I mean, that's why I'm here, guys. That's why I open up my kitchen every day. I mean, I could be doing, and I used to do this all by myself, all over my kitchen, all of this fun stuff. You know, and then I decided, you know what, let me open up the kitchen to everybody, since so many of us are on a similar journey with this work, you know. But it just feels so good to know that we're on this journey. We're not doing this on our own, you know, even though it might feel like it because you're there at your house and you're like, we've built a community where we really feel like we're, you know, learning and growing and appreciating beautiful food that we just didn't have any clue about. Like, look at these. Look at this. This is going to be so absolutely incredible. So I'm just going to add this to the bowl. And I can already see that I am going to more than fill my casserole dish with beautiful living food. And I'm just going to chop up a little bit of celery. Let's get some celery chopped into there. Celery, where are you? There you are. You know what we did not add to the mashed potatoes, and I'm not going to add it in either right now, but we did not add in any zucchini like we did yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do 4. I feel like 4 is the right amount. Hold on. I feel like 4 is the right amount of celery stalk for this. Let's rinse those off. And I'm going to put these through the food processor as well. But I am going to give it a little bit of a head start because, you know, I don't have the best food processor. So let's just give it a little head start, shall we? And then we're going to make the tomato gravy. to mix all throughout this to bring everything together. And then we're going to assemble our shepherd's pie, and then we're going to be done. Bada bing, bada boom. Where's my blade? Right here. So this is going to add a really beautiful, bright, beautiful, bright saltiness to it. And again, if you don't like celery, leave it out, man. Leave it out. Don't worry about it. You're good. I did want to add some chopped raisins to this because, you know, that is what gives that Burnsy burger that beautiful umami, that sweet and, you know the feeling when you cook meat, how that meat gets tenderized and sweetens up. Yeah, that. Hey, consciousness, what oils do you use, Burns? I use sesame oil when I'm cooking Asian or Thai food. I'll use olive oil and sunflower oil. I don't have cravings anymore. Remember how many cravings you were having in the beginning? That is so amazing. You'll need more for that casserole dish, I think. Probably, maybe, although here is the dish and here is the bowl. So I think I might be all right, actually. Maybe. We'll see. I'm going to add some of that beautiful organic garlic. I'm going to crush some of that. Oh, I'll put that in the sauce, actually.
I think Dad will kill me if I steal a flannel.
A what?
A flannel from downstairs.
No.
Okay. Not that you told me, like, you know, I it.
Okay, so, oh yeah, what was I doing? What was I doing? I was doing celery. Let's get this whiz together. The other thing I wanted to add in was a little bit of red onion and a little bit of red beet. The red beet is going to give this a whole look of meat. Going to give it that red kind of hue. Where's my? But actually, I can do that part in the. No, I'll do it in here. I will do it in here. I'll finely chop up the a little bit of red onion and a little bit of the beet. I don't want to puree it in the blender. So we've got that going there. What is falling down? A dish. Okay, red onion and beet, and I think we should be ready to. Oy, that is looking a little worse for wear. Ooh, that is worse for wear. Ugh. That didn't work. Okay, let me get another piece of onion. Or you know what? Maybe I'll use some green onion. Yeah, let's use some green onion. I'm going to get some green onion sliced up for here. There we go. We'll get that thinly sliced and into the bowl. Hey, Ashlyn, how are you? I get your references, and it makes me wonder if anyone else in class does. Listen, Linda, and you always say Irma Gerd. I know my daughter hates it when I say Irma Gerd. She's like, Mom, oh my gosh, that is so like, oh. So, of course, I would say it even more. I think people get the references. Rollin'. Someone got that reference. So I'm just chopping up, I'm just slicing up some green onions here, and that is going to go right into the bowl. How's everybody else doing out here? 1 teaspoon apple cider vinegar. Edit that recipe, Alana. It just looks like rice. I know. It looks just like rice, and it feels just like rice when you eat it. It doesn't feel weird. You know, some veggies like, I'm sorry, I'm just calling you out, cauliflower. Cauliflower is just too much for me. Too much for me. Too much for me. Don, I don't engage with any of those groups anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of ignorance out there. Totally. Totally. That's why I share this to a lot of the groups, so that at least we can try to help shed more truth and more light on things, you know. And if somebody wants to believe that eating meat is good for them and that is their truth, then hey man, knock yourself out. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm not going to try to convince you when you've already made up your mind. If you're unconvincible, I'm just going to put these all in. I don't know how many green onions that was. 5, 6 maybe. And I'm just going to mix that around. Let me just give that a little mixaroo. So this is going to form the base of the meat part of the casserole. And then after we put this together, I'm going to put it into the dehydrator so that it all settles down and gets all, you know, nicely combined together. I'm not going to go above 120 degrees because I don't want to cook my food with heat. Above that, I want to keep all the enzymes alive and beautiful. But that smells delicious. Okay, I think that's enough for that part. Let's get working. Oh, no, sorry. I said I wanted to get some beets in there. So I'm going to take a nice fresh beet. Just beat it. All right. How do I want to do this? Usually I just juice it. I'm going to put a little bit more. But I'm going to chop it. I hope it doesn't completely discolor my food processor here, but oh well. I'm just going to whiz that real quick. I have hated beets my entire life. Oh my God. But in certain recipes, it really works. All right. Now my container is a little bit purpley, but that's okay. So I'm just going to add that. Can you guys see that? I'm just going to add this to the mixture here. Let's get some water soaking in that. Okay, so we can get this back in here. I'm going to put this back one time so that I, yes, pine nuts are expensive. A quarter of a cup is not so much. Yeah, I think in total I use 3/4 of a cup. I got this bag of pine nuts at Costco it was $33. Definitely expensive, but listen, you're not using butter, you're not using cream, you're not using any of those destructive mucus forming foods that are just not fit for human consumption. So yes, it is a bit of an expense. You don't have to put them in. Also, leave them out. But I'm not using nutritional yeast either. So yeah, it pays off in the end, I think. Most definitely pays off. Okay, so we're just going to mix this up. Like so. Now, something else that I want to do right now before I make the tomato cream marinara base for this, where's my compost bin, is I want to chop up some thyme and some rosemary. I don't want to blend those. I've got fresh herbs. I don't want to blend them up because it sometimes makes it a little too bitter. You know what I mean? I'm going to put my food processor base away. Extreme cleaning, guys. If you stay on top of the cleaning, it will not feel like a disaster zone in your kitchen. It'll be like a little quick 30-minute cleanup, if that. So just clean up as you go, and you will have a smooth food prep experience. Speaking of which, let me just tilt my camera, move it a little bit to the side so you can see me. Dottie. Hi, babe. Hi. Oh, you guys are hungry. Would you like some food? Yeah, that's what you're looking for, huh? Okay, let me get you some food. I know, it's like, it's time for your afternoon tea. It's time for your afternoon snackaroo. Come here. Here you go. There you go. And there you go. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Priatno. Priatno, kiddies. Priatno. That is Croatian for bon appetit, or enjoy your meal. Okay. You know what I did the other day, you guys? Like yesterday, last night, I oiled my cutting board. Do you guys ever oil your cutting boards? Your wooden cutting boards? I oiled it. It was looking really dried out. Let me show you. How much was my Vitamix? Hi, Monique. I think it was $400. Great investment. I am making this right now. Yes. Oh my God. I'm so excited. Janelle. Hey, Jennifer. How are you? I don't have pine nuts, so I'm using cashews and walnuts. Perfect. I'm not making that today, says Kelly. I don't have any jicama. My sushi didn't compare to yours. Yours for Dali is beautiful. Don't sell yourself short, babe. Yours looked amazing. I wanted to eat yours. I was like, oh, damn, I got to come good now. Look at this picture that I wanted to just use your picture, actually. Yours looked amazing. Dali loved his. He took his leftovers for lunch today. He doesn't usually take chewing food for lunch. He's usually just 100% juice. But yeah, so I oiled my chopping block. Look at that. I got really upset at the kids because they cut a pomegranate on here without using another cutting board. You know my obsession about keeping my cutting board. I kind of lost it on them. Poor Brooke. I'm so sorry. How much was it? Where did you get it? I said, you will absolutely not purchase back. You will absolutely not do that, young lady. No, I do not want you to buy me a new one. I just want you to be careful next time. And as it turns out, it's you can't really see the stain that much. It was right here. You can see it a little bit, right? But pomegranate is really notorious for staining, as are beets. So that's why I always do, I always use another chopping board. And I'm just OCD about my surface not getting marked up with knife marks, you know. So here what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in, so this is how I keep my thyme. I buy it fresh, And then I just bundle it and put it into a cup on the counter. And then when I'm ready for it, all I do is I just come over my bowl and I just squeeze it like that. There you go. A little tip. And then it stays on my counter all the time in my kitchen. Always smells delicious. Amazing, right? And for the most part, that just gets out all of the, keeps all of the twigs out. And gives you a beautiful, fresh, aromatic flavor so that it really does replace that taste of meat. That's what we want. We want the flavors. We want the taste. We want the textures. We just don't want the dead animal flesh because that creates way too much health issues. It's very acidic, 0 angstroms of energy, whereas this is all beautiful energy. Look at this. Beautiful, fresh, alive food. I just absolutely love it. Okay. I got some rosemary, some fresh rosemary. So I'm going to get that and put that in there as well. Where is it? I don't know if any of you were with me on my stories on my grocery travels today. That was a lot of fun. But I got this beautiful package of rosemary, and I will probably do the same. I'll put this in a beautiful cup and just use it as I go. Just take off the leaves, leave the stems behind, and then I'm just going to rough chop it so that it gives it that beautiful aromatic, herbaceous flavor. And oh, this smells so good. I'm not even kidding you. Smells delicious. Smells divine. Where's my knife? Where is my knife? Smells absolutely divine. So I just pull off some of the leaves, just like so, from the main stem, and then I just line them up, and then I just chop them up. Just like so. Super easy. Don't be afraid of experimenting with fresh herbs. They add a really nice freshness and richness to your dishes. So sprinkle a little bit of that in, maybe a teaspoon, just barely. Just like so. All right, so now we are ready to make the tomato cream sauce. It's not really creamy, but I might put some walnuts into here. You know what? We'll see. We'll see. I'm still not sure. Still not 100% sure on that. Let me move this over here. All right, so let's make the cream sauce, shall we? Shall we? Will you edit the recipe for us in the bio? Yes, I will. My husband, Paul, is watching. Hi, Paul. Oh, my goodness. Welcome to class. Welcome to class, Paul. Oh, my gosh. I'm so glad that you are here watching again on the big screen, the Jumbotron. I'll be trying this recipe too. Everything should be here on Friday for this recipe and the one yesterday. Kristen, you are going to love it. And Paul, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, when did I die and get to heaven? You're going to be so excited. Pine nuts are expensive, but so is butter and cream and the diseases that they cause. Absolutely, babe. Glad you shared. All we can do is provide the info. Exactly. Get pine nuts from Costco. Pine nuts at Costco work out to 46 Canadian 46 Canadian dollars for 1 kilogram, compared to over $100 per kilogram at Bulk Barn in Canada. Crazy, crazy town. Okay, so let's make this marinara sauce that we're going to pour over top of this beautiful mixture of veggies for our shepherd's pie. We're making like a mock ground beef. A mock ground beef. Yeah. And I think it's going to be pretty good. If I know anything about the stuff that I make, I think it's going to be all right. I think it's going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just cutting up this tomato. Let's put another one of these organic. If you guys can ever find organic garlic and organic ginger, I highly encourage you to do that. The flavor difference with organic is undeniable. Absolutely incredible. I'm going to get another. Oh, I wanted to put in some chopped olives as well, but I'll do that. I'm going to add in another tomato because I want this kind of marinara sauce to be kind of, have a lot of gravy, be moist, juicy. I like things juicy. I like it juicy. I like it juicy, baby. So we're going to put in how much tomato is this altogether so far? What are we saying here? About 4 cups of chopped tomatoes. What did I say on my recipe? 4 tomatoes. Well, that was for that main part. 1 cup sun-dried tomatoes. Let's get some sun-dried tomatoes. I should have those in here somewhere. Oh gosh. I do. So I love adding these sun-dried tomatoes to my sauces. I get these at Walmart of all places, which is great. So this bag was already open. Get down. Get down on it. No, don't get excited. It's not for you. No. No. So I'm going to need to add in a little bit more. This is a different brand. It's all right. I don't mind it, but I don't love it. I love that other brand a lot more. So we're just going to add in just a couple more to make up a full cup. So that is the second brand that I'm adding in there. No, girls, there is no food for you here. Go away. Okay, so I'm really changing this part up. Somebody please write this down. 4 cups of tomatoes. I'm going to add in 4 medjool dates, removing the pits. So I'm removing the pits. There we go. Oh my gosh. And these dates, these are the ones I got from Costco, and they are absolutely so incredible. I'm not even kidding you. Wow. All I got to say is wow. 4 dates. I'm going to add in some of the soy-free seasoning to the tune of 1/2 cup. And this is what I stopped. I was on my way home from the shopping trip today, and I turned my car around after I pulled off of the highway. I was like, yep, we need some more of that. And sure enough. Hi. So let's get some more of that opened. Janelle says, I think I blended mine too much. My mash looks a bit more smooth. That's okay. It's all good. It's going to go in the dehydrator, so it's going to firm up a little bit. You can also stir in some white chia seeds, and that will help it firm up. So you're good. Don't worry. Sometimes if you add just a little bit more water, or maybe you just don't squeeze out your jicama rice quite as much. Good Lord. Whoops. That might cause that to happen. So I'm going with half of a cup of this soy seasoning. That actually might be a little bit too much. So we'll back it off at a quarter and see if I need to add any more. I hope I didn't splash any of that on myself. So we'll just add quarter of a cup to start with. No, I'm going for it. I poured it. I'm going for it. Okay. What else would I usually put in there? I think that might be it. That might be it. I got my sun-dried tomatoes. I've got 4 cups of sun-dried tomatoes. 4 cups of chopped red tomatoes. I'll show you like that. I've got a cup of sun-dried tomatoes. I've got 4 medjool dates pitted. I've got a quarter of a cup of the soy-free seasoning. I've got 1 organic garlic clove. I'm just going to go with that, you guys. I feel like that's it. I'm going to add a teaspoon of salt. You know what? I think I'm going to add a little bit of smoked paprika. About a tablespoon of smoked paprika. Maybe I add a little bit of onion powder to that one because I didn't have the onion going into the blender. Add a little bit of onion. Like maybe a tablespoon of onion powder. I think that's all I want to add to that. I don't want to go too cray-cray, you know? I do want to add a little bit of acid. Thank you. You're right. I'm going to add in some red wine vinegar. So this is an organic red wine vinegar. Really yummy. I love this. Yeah, listening in the background while working. Thanks to whoever said the Heal All Tea was in stock. Just got a few bags since I'm using it consistently now. Amazing. Excellent. Consciousness says, I just got back from the store. Oh, the plantain chips. They're also probably deep fried, babe. So I would stay away from it. I would make my own. I think I did the same. It was more like a soup. Well, it was still good. Yeah, that was me the first time. Drinking a warm cup of Heal All Tea. It's so good. You're so right. Yes. Okay, good. I'm back down to these, to this part of the comments. Oh my gosh, I just made, hey, Crystal. Hold on, let me see this one first. Hi, Janelle. Janelle says, I made my base with walnuts, tomatoes, carrots, green onions, celery, and broccoli. Perfect. Hi, Gwen. You're here too. Yay. Hi, Shelly. Oh my gosh, Shelly, you're new. New student alert. Everybody, let's welcome Shelly to the class. That is amazing. And thank you so much. I love my sweater, my love sweater. Oh God, you know what I wanted to put in here? I wanted to put squash in, pumpkin in here. That's okay. I'll do that another time. Let's see here. Crystal, oh my gosh, I just made the rice and red pepper sauce from yesterday. I could drink this dang sauce. Yes, and you could without any guilt. It's good, right? Kelly said, I saw your stories and got so excited to see your rosemary. I love fresh rosemary. Oh my gosh, awesome. RM Burns, you are incredible. Thank you so much. Welcome to class, RM. Yay! New commenter, new student in class. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so about that dehydrator, I don't have one yet. I hope this still turns out all right. It will. Listen, you can still put this in your oven on the lowest setting. Leave your door open, like ajar a little bit, so it's not direct heat. You just want to dry it out a bit. And you can also eat it without dehydrating it. Good afternoon, Terry. So glad you are here. And Terry says, welcome, Shelly. Oh my gosh, Shelly is new in the house. Do you guys know each other? I was talking about the jicama before you doubled it. Oh, okay, okay. All right, all right. Do I eat? Hey there, King. Welcome to King. King is new in the class as well. Dot. What is it, Dot? What do you need? What do you want? I know, I see you. Welcome to class, Dot. Dot is my kitty for anybody who's new that doesn't know. I do not eat any seafood. No, I don't eat any structured amino acids, meaning no animal protein, no animal flesh, including the flesh of sea creatures. I used to love it. Irma Gerd, right? I used to love it, but I do not anymore because it leaves behind a really high acid ash in the body once it's been metabolized. And when we have any acid ash floating around in our bodies, especially when that's all we've been eating, then it leads to cancer, which is what I've had for 9 years. It's like, no wonder I can't get rid of this thing, because I never stopped eating animal products before now. So I'm just going to put 1 tablespoon of that beautiful organic red wine vinegar, and I want to also add a half of a jalapeno. Hey, Dot. Dottie. I like the little bit of a kick that you get with jalapenos. So this is the size of it right here. And I'm just going to add like a thumb, like the top of my thumb. Add that in. And I think we should be good to go now, you guys. Should we blend this up and get this in the dehydrator so it has at least a couple hours to marry together? Oh, I do want to put some, I'm going to put my white chia seeds that I've ground up here. I'm going to add that in as well, so you can see the texture of that. And well, we'll measure that in. Let's measure that in. That's 1, 2. Let's go with 3. We'll go with 3 tablespoons of chia seeds. Whoops, wrong cover, wrong lid. And we'll get you up to here. So I'm just going to put that in the blender. And oh, my plug fell out. Oh no, I took my plug out for my food processor. And that's all I need to do. I don't need to go super crazy on that. It doesn't need to be super, super smooth. Just blend it up nicely. And let's taste that. Always taste as you go. Yeah, because it's food and you want it to taste good, right? So you need to know how to adjust it. Oh, that's perfect. That jalapeno. Now, if you guys don't like jalapeno, then by all means leave that out, okay? I'm not going to dress it with the entire thing. Woo! Very spicy. I can feel it right on the sides of my tongue. But here's the thing. When you mix it in with all of this meat mixture now, this vegetable mixture that will take the place of our animal protein in the shepherd's pie, it's going to balance out. It's going to even out. It's not going to taste as spicy. I hope. Let me show you what this looks like. This is the texture that I'm going for. So it's not super wet. Let me taste that. Kind of all together. Mm-hmm. That tastes really good. I am going to add the rest of it in. Dottie. What's up, Dot? Dot is sitting on the bar stool over there, just looking at me, giving me the quietest, most gentle little meow every now and then. Super cute. So I'm just going to keep on just mixing that around till it's all incorporated. Just like so. Yes. There you go. I'll give it another taste test. I like that. I like that there's a little bit of texture with the tomatoes being a little bit bigger. You know what else I wanted to add into here? Remember I got those frozen peas the other day? I really like that. Should I add the frozen peas? I feel like I should. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm still deciding what it needs. Kelly said, I'm wondering why my bladder is so sensitive from out of the blue. Maybe the parasite M or the parasite G pulling. It's just a detox symptom. You're going to have lots of stuff that come up that seem like they're out of the blue. Like lots. It's just detox. It's just because this is the time when your bladder is starting to move that stagnation out of those cells, and you're going to feel it. That's just how this whole thing works, right? So I'm feeling that texture of the water chestnuts. I'm not sure. It's not cooking with heat, but dehydrates. I think we will be okay. Let me just rinse off a couple of things really quickly. And then we're gonna put this all together. How cool is that? Extreme cleaning. You don't feel like doing it because you're like, I'll just stick that there. I'll deal with it later. But then later comes and you're like, oh my God, I wish I didn't have to deal with this now. So deal with it now, you know? That is what I try to do anyhow. I find it really makes a huge difference on my sanity, because by the time I'm done here, it'll be like 5 o'clock, 4:30, and I don't want to be fighting up with all of this mess. So I'm just gonna rinse off everything. All of the bigger stuff. Sometimes I'll leave the cutlery on the side. Rinse out the blender right away. Put that back. Blow my nose. Hello, Detox. We are having fun. Okay. I think I want a little bit more time. I want more time, baby. Give me more time, baby. Like, it's got enough flavor, but it's just not hitting me yet. You know what I'm saying? It's just not like, oh my God, yet. That's coming. Right, Dot? It's coming, right, Dottie? Let me empty my dish drainers. And I think it needs another clove of garlic. And that's what I think. And maybe a little bit of salt. I don't think did I add any salt to that sauce up there? I don't know. A little bit of salt. Are we on a TikTok?
No.
I think we're on a TikTok. You should TikTok our live classes.
Hi, Dad.
And is that a copywritten song? Because I don't want to get my video copyright claimed. I'm so sorry. You can't do anything around here? Oh my
I
God.
can't swear.
I can't swear. I can't do a TikTok.
I'm not. What? Who said I was taking a TikTok? I'm just taking a video.
She's doing something on the side here. I don't even know. Okay, the other thing I was going to add in were going to be these olives and an extra clove of garlic. Let's do that. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm just focused on my thing here, and I'm not looking at the comments. Kelly had said, I ordered tahini from Amazon. I hated having to buy those prices, but I'm not close to an Arabic store, and I don't buy just any tahini. I know the tahini that you buy is like, because, you know, you want to get the real authentic stuff, right? It's like me buying green seasoning. I can't buy green seasoning up here. I have to make my own. Because buying green seasoning is just nothing like making your own green seasoning, which I actually have ingredients for. I should really make that sometime soon. How are you guys doing? I'm so glad that you guys are here. So excited. So happy to cook for all of you. In my mind, you're all coming over for dinner. For real. For real. For real, real. Let me clear off my countertop here for a second. Hello, Miss Dot. I'm going to munch on a piece of orange that I had chopped up for my juicing that I have not gotten to. Mm-hmm. 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 That's a great question, my friend. And would you believe I actually bought some water chestnuts today? And some regular ones. Let me show you. Rosie girl, you happen to be in luck. So I bought these chestnuts today. These are a nut. These are I think, are they a tree nut? I don't know if they qualify as a tree nut, but they are a nut. And these you roast, and when you open them up, they look like this. These are the chestnuts, the roasted chestnuts. These are water chestnuts, and these are more of a I've never actually bought these before, like fresh like this. Where's my knife? Where did my knife go? My little black knife. Oh, it's in the compost bowl. Okay. Okay, along with 2 spoons and a fork. So this is a water chestnut, and it is, it's like this. You can have these in salads. These are often used in Asian recipes. And they're similar to jicama, actually. They're delicious. They don't require cooking, but you could cook them if you wanted to. I haven't bought, like I said, fresh chestnuts like this, but they are different than these chestnuts. These are more of a nutty flavor. You need to roast these or steam them or boil them. That's the difference. Water chestnut, chestnuts to roast. There you go, Rosie. Good timing. I knew I was to buy that for a reason. Dot, stop playing with stuff on the counter. And I also think I'm going to add in a little bit. This is why cooking with burns sometimes takes a little while. It takes a minute to get all these things done. And then you go back and you adjust. But then again, that's why things taste so amazing here. So amazing. Gabriella, for that fudge recipe, do you think if I mix vanilla extract and coconut oil, I can turn it into a vanilla paste? I was looking for vanilla paste online and found it pretty expensive, 20 bucks. I know. Mine is 17 bucks that I get at Dollarama. Very expensive, I know, but when you look at how much you get and that you're going to use it for several recipes, but you can just use vanilla extract. That'll be fine. I like using the vanilla paste just because it has a richer flavor. So I'm just chopping up some extra rosemary here. I'm going to add that in as well, and I'm going to give my garlic clove the smack down. And I'm going to just crush that in with my trusty garlic press. Just crush that right into the bowl because it's just a little bit too on the bland side over here. And I need it to not be on the bland side. Throw that extra crushed rosemary in. You know what I also have is a little bit of sage. Now, sage is usually used for in some seafood. I mean some poultry. Let me just see how this is going to come together with these extra flavors, aromatics, as it were. I'm going to add a little bit of black pepper. Just a little bit, like a quarter of a teaspoon. Just to get those flavors rounded back out, you know. I did not add the chopped raisins, which I think is what I need for me to convince myself that this is a meat filling. So that's what I'm going to add in. I know this takes a bit of time, but that's okay. It's worth it. It is worth it. And listen, even for a family my size, 3-4 of us eating sometimes, there's going to be enough leftovers for a couple of days. So, you know, if you think of it, you don't have to cook for a couple of days, or you cook some for now and some for later. I'm liking that much better. Much, much better. Oh, yeah, that was a comment from earlier, Cal. Let's see. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, my goodness. Okay, I need to replace tomatoes with something else. I don't know. I don't know, babe. What do you guys think Rosie can replace the tomatoes with? Well, you can use zucchini. You can make it more like a light cream, you know, as opposed to the darker cream. I don't know, Rosie girl. I'm going to add some chopped raisins to that. Chopped raisins are going to give it that caramelized kind of feel, like ground beef would have. You know, when you brown ground beef, how it gets that caramelized kind of thing going on. So that's what I want to kind of mimic here. And this is my least favorite thing to chop for any of my recipes. Raisins. Oh my God. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. Janelle says, that's funny. I just added jalapenos to mine. I love spicy. I know, I need that extra kick. Okay, I need to sharpen my knife to do this. It's not sharp enough for me. I mean, it's sharp, but it's like, I need it like laser sharp for this job. Hold on. Hello, girls.
Okay, I'm going for a drive.
Okay, have fun. Awesome. You're back. Your phone died. Okay, I'm glad you're charged back up. Yes, please. Maybe layer the peas. That's what I was thinking too, Kelly. I'm just looking now. What's making that color? The color making it red? The beets. Yeah, that's the beets. That's why I put it in there, to make it really beautiful and garnet red almost. It's not really garnet red, but you know. Probably shouldn't have been sharpening my knife over my food, but that's okay. Let's go. Okay, this is better. But yeah, that was the raw red beet that I put in there. So I'm just going to just do this. This will not work in my food processor. My food processor kind of sucks. It will work in the Vitamix, but my Vitamix is clean and I don't really want to do it in there because it doesn't really work that well either. Mine does not have that sticky looking texture of the meat mixture. I don't know. It's okay. Listen, even if it doesn't have that, it could be that some of your veggies may have been a bit more wet. Did you put chia seeds in your tomato sauce? I put chia seeds in mine, and that kind of helps thicken it up a little bit. If you have not put it in as yet, you can just sprinkle in some chia seeds. You can grind them up first, or you can leave it whole. But if you sprinkle in some chia seeds, you can also add in some flax seeds if you want. So I think this is going to be good. And then the next thing that I need to do, oi, oi, oi. Something else that I have to chop is some olives. Apparently, and I know this from when I made my pastels, adding in the olives gives a really rich flavor. But this is definitely a workout, this part. I do not like doing this part. This is where a sous chef would come in really handy. But also, I could have done this recipe like in half an hour if I had all of this pre-chopped and all that. But, you know, oh well. This is just one of those recipes that is going to take a little bit more time. But I figure my family is worth it. I'm worth it. You guys are worth it. We are worth it to figure out a really beautiful recipe that is going to, you know, be so satisfying and help ourselves detox at the same time. I'm not worried about inflammation when I eat this kind of food. Not at all. In fact, my weight has been consistently going down, even though I've been eating all of these delicious things. It's like my inflammation is going down. That's what that means. I made a juice yesterday. It's so strong. Oh my God. What did you have in it? Beetroot, carrots with lime, and like 2 apples. Yeah. Okay, let's add in these chopped raisins. And before we mix that in, I'm going to rinse. How much did I say? About 1/4 cup of olives. probably going to do more than that. I'm going to do 1/2 cup of olives. I'm going to rinse them out. Okay, so I've got rinsed out 1/2 cup of olives. I'm just going to rough chop these. Not too small. I want to be able to get that occasional, you know, I feel like this is turning into a pastel. Ouch, don't cut my finger. Don't cut your finger, Burns. It's a sharp, freshly sharpened knife. Okay, so just a nice little rough chop. Just like so. I ended up adding more apples. Yeah, sometimes that's what you need to do, right? Need to add a little bit of this, a little bit of that to make it all even out. The trick is to wash the dishes as you go instead of all at the end. Yeah, totally. Olives and shepherd's pie? Yeah, apparently so. I'm going, remember, this is an adaptation of the Raw Advantage, Chris's shepherd's pie. Definitely mine is more elaborate in terms of the ingredients, but he swears by the olives in the shepherd's pie. And I have to tell you, olives in my pastel meat just, I don't know what it does, but it just does something. Same thing with the raisins, right? You think raisins in shepherd's pie, but if you had, if you were eating a burger and cooking up ground beef, it caramelizes. So that kind of adds in the caramelized texture and flavor. But that is just about it, you guys. I'm ready to be done with this process. I'm not going to lie. Okay, let me give it a little taste just to make sure still. Get a little bit of that olive. That's pretty good. So I've got my potato here. So I'm going to see how it'll taste all together. I'm going to get a little bit of the meat mixture on the spoon, a little bit of the garlic mashed jicama. I'm not unhappy about that at all. Not unhappy at all. Very happy with that. So you see what I'm doing there? I'm trying it all together before it goes all together. I'm thinking I want to leave out the peas because I don't want to mess with perfection over here. But that, I feel like I have too much mushrooms in here. I'm kind of pissed about that. Not going to lie. I can taste the mushrooms just a little bit more than I want to. Usually I can't taste them. But it's also not bad. Okay. Stop overthinking now, Burns. We know you're a Virgo. You don't need to overthink everything. Even though you do. Dottie, do you want to go outside? Do you? Okay. I think we're there, guys. Maybe a thin layer of peas. All right, I'll get the peas. I'll get the peas. Let me let Dot out first. You want to go out, babe? Come on. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the peas from the freezer downstairs. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Let's get this. What I'm thinking is I'm going to run it under some warm water to take that cold, the shock of that cold frozenness off of them, defrost them a little bit, you know. Let's get that warm water underneath. Maybe a little bit more. If I don't use it all, it's all good. I can use it for something else, but let's thaw that out. Ooh, that's hot. Yes, it is, because you turned it hot. Too hot for your skin, which will be too hot for them. So let me just put it in a bowl. As long as you can put your hand in the water, it's not going to be too hot for them. Yeah, that's good. So we're going to let that sit for a minute. And I do need to rinse out my casserole dish. And we're ready to assemble. Let's get ready to assemble. I know, I'm so funny. I'm so hysterical. Okay. So we're just going to slide out this beautiful raw vegan mixture. It's not meat. It tastes beautiful. It's got tons of flavor. I'm just going to spread that out. No need to grease the pan, baby, because it's not going in to a heated oven. It's going into a lightly, gently heated, no more than 118 degrees. Oh, you could see the beautiful flecks of the tomato, the sun-dried tomato through that. You can see the beautiful, the chopped, finely chopped raisins. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yes. I made some pesto with sunflower seeds, 3 garlic cloves, broccoli. It reminded me of Trini coleslaw. The only thing it needs is some sweetness, and I could eat a large bowl of it. Oh my gosh, awesome. Well, you can use some agave syrup. You can use some, I think it might want a little bit more of the meat mixture. You can use some dates. You can make a dressing with some dates in that. And of course, I'm playing with my food a lot here, right? You can totally just dump this in and go. But I want to just see. Yeah, that's a good amount of meat. You want to have a good meat to creamed potatoes / jicama in this case ratio. You just do. I have enough that I'll be able to make some individual size pies as well. Okay, so there we go. That's the base. And then let me rinse off my spatula. Oh, let me strain out our peas. Strain our peas. I'm going to dry them off a little bit, just so that they are not super wet. So I just have them in the colander. I just drain them out. They're lightly warm, so they're not frozen. Because remember, we're not heating this up. We're not putting a big amount of heat in there, so you don't want to put any frozen stuff in. Hey, Dan, how's it going, my friend? Are you new to class, Dan? Welcome, Dan. Dan is in the house. We're making shepherd's pie. We're making raw vegan shepherd's pie. Yeah. I know. Crazy, right? How are you, Dan? Welcome to class. Just adding in a pinch of salt. I like to season all the different layers as I go. And yeah, I do use salt. A lot of people don't, but a lot of people do. If you want to, go ahead and add some salt in. You can add some wakame flakes, some seaweed in place of the salt if you want. I just thought, you know what? Why am I depriving myself of salt? I like that. Okay. Let's get back here. So now, anyone know how long this goes into the dehydrator or oven for? I'm done with mine and my phone is about to die. If you're putting it in the oven, I would say maybe 45 minutes. If you're putting it in the dehydrator, I don't know, 8, 9 hours, less if you want it, or you don't have to put it in the dehydrator at all. You can totally eat it as is. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that if you do want to make this for dinner, if you're using a dehydrator, you kind of want to start this the day before. This is the kind of thing about using your dehydrator. All right. It's not a eat it tonight, make it tonight and eat it tonight for dinner kind of thing. You could. I'm just saying that if you want it to really settle down and really come together like it's intended to, like a slow dehydration, it's going to be about 9 hours or more. That's why I'm going to let this one stay in that dehydrator overnight. And maybe the other one I put in the oven because Dali doesn't mind eating cooked food. I just don't even like how the cooked veggie part comes out in the oven. It's just not the same. But I might do one in there for him, because I'll have enough extra. And maybe it'll turn out good. At least it'll give you guys, if you are making this for your family, you have a beautiful, healthy version. I'm thinking I'm showing you this and I'm totally not. You can have a really beautiful, healthy version. Yes, that is a good idea. Also, don't have any ramekins either. So you can do that for sure. Let's see here. Oh my God, I just thought of the perfect substitute for potatoes. What? What is it? Chatine. Chatine. I don't even know what that is. What is that? So I'm going to go in with these beautiful creamed jicama / mashed potatoes. Just like so. Look at this. Does this not look exactly like mashed potatoes? This is not cauliflower, y'all. This is jicama. Cannot handle the cauliflower. Can't handle the gas. I've always been very gassy whenever I have cauliflower, and I can't handle the just, it's not my thing. So I'm just gonna, whoops, get down there. Get down there, peas. What are you doing? Stop it. I brushed some up to the surface there. You don't want to do that. You want to be gentle with this. So this mashed jicama just is so beautiful. Very mild in flavor. And with the cashews and the pine nuts that we use, it's very rich without having any butter and cream in it. So this is actually going to be fairly light eating. Definitely not going to inflame you. Look at this. Come on. Are you kidding me right now? No nutritional yeast either, because I'm not putting any yeast in my body. I'm trying to get rid of all the yeast in my body. So I'm not putting in anything into my body that I'm not going to be needing to be doing a big detox to get out, Ta-da! Look at that. Like, just, are you seeing this right now? Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Look at that. That looks so beautiful. I feel like I did the thing again where I don't have enough potatoes for the meat filling. Can you see that? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go put this in my dehydrator. And I'll be right back. And I'm going to make another one that I'm going to put into the oven to cook that one to see how it comes out so that we can have one for Dali to eat. And this one will be for dinner tomorrow, this raw vegan one. Okay, what I want to do first is sprinkle a little bit of smoked paprika. And I will use my new sieve, my little one. This one right here. And I'm going to sprinkle just a little bit of smoked paprika over the top of this, just to give it a little bit of color. Oh, yeah, that's too much. No. Oh, shit. I'm wrecked it. Fucking wrecked it. Damn it. I'm going to do that again because that is just not, I'm not happy with that at all. I'll mix that into, I'll mix that into the other leftover. I got to do that again. I got to do that again. It's not good enough. Tastes delicious. Looks like crap. That's better. Just sprinkling it between my fingers. There we go. Pretty, right? Nice. Okay. Whew. Let me get that in the dehydrator. I'll be right back. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got some jicama left over, mashed jicama left over, just like so, like that, like so. And we've got some of the meat sauce left over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that into a smaller casserole dish. I'm going to pop that one in the oven. Yes, indeed. That looks fabulous. I have a round dehydrator, so I think I would need to use the oven for this, or you can put this in a loaf pan that could fit inside of the dehydrator. You can do that. I'm sure if you charge your phone for a bit and check back, I'm sure you can't hurt at any time. You can hear it. You could use ramekins. Yep. I love pink salt. Yeah, me too. Craving for salt is weak adrenals. Is that right? Yep, it is. I don't crave salt though. When you talk about cravings for salt, I mean like serious cravings for salt. Or I have a friend who he walks around with his own salt packages in every single coat pocket. Remember how Dawn was talking about having tissues everywhere? Our friend carries around salt everywhere he goes, and he puts I'm talking about tablespoons full of salt in his food. when he's like, if he comes over for dinner, we haven't seen him in a while, but when we used to, or if we have a party and he's got his salt in every coat pocket, in every pants pocket, that's a serious craving. That's a great idea. I also don't have any ramekins either. There you go. How are you eating yours? How am I eating my what? My what? Hey, Mike. How's it going, my friend? So good to see you here. Here's the difference. Chestnuts roast on an chestnuts roasting while Jack Frost nips at your nose, whereas water chestnuts are a raw desire while Jack Frost is stuck where it snows. That's a good one. Absolutely. Garlic is magical, like that. The complex deliciousness shines together taste wise. It really does. Garlic is so good. It looks so amazing, right? It reminds me of the roasted chestnuts, but smaller. Yeah. The roasted chestnuts they have different sizes of those chestnuts. Let me go grab a one more dish so I can finish this cooking, this amazing cooking time that we've had together, but we're not cooking, but this last dish, I will be cooking it so Dali can enjoy it and have it for dinner. He does not mind the occasional cooked food. Me, personally, I much prefer raw. Oh, yeah. And hello, Burns and JD, the juicy detox gang. Hello, Mike. You're allergic. It sounds like whipped cream. It is. It looks like whipped cream. You know, the more raw I eat, the more I know that going raw was the right decision. Oh, by the way, the period came. Good. It was significantly less painful, but still sucked. But the fact that I could move is what shocked me. There you go, my friend. That's amazing. I could actually stand up straight. Oh my gosh, that is a huge improvement. I'm going to make this definitely. You got to try this, babe. It's so good. I notice you can leave raw food outside and it doesn't spoil, but cooked food, no way. Sometimes your raw food will spoil. You still have to be careful. As long as has any moisture in it, it will spoil. I thought that too, but that's not true. So be careful. Try before dehydration, wondering if it's nice. Oh, it is. It's really good. I just tried some before dehydrating. So I had a little bit on a spoon, like so, with a little bit of the mashed jicama, which is totally a game changer. Totally. Oh, I should try it with a couple of peas. Let's try it with a couple of peas on there. Oh, the rosemary and the thyme. That's shepherd's pie, people. Wow. I don't enjoy food without a bit of salt, though. Is that fine for Dr. Morris? I can't remember. Yeah, it's fine. A bit of salt isn't going to hurt you. She's eating hers fresh. The dehydrator, the one she's cooking, is Dali's tonight. Yeah. Yes, Burns. When it comes to a light dusting of smoked paprika, using dainty finger sprinkles beats the old ham-fisted sifter. Blah, 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 blah. Where's my wine? I'm kidding. I'm not drinking wine. I'm drinking coconut water, which I'm going to refill. Oh, yeah, baby. Let me get some coconut water up in here. Oh, Dottie. Are you ready to come inside? Okay, girl. Okay. Hang on. Let me get the dot ski. Come here, Dottie. Come on. Jump down. Come on. You got it. Come on, Dot. You can do it. Good girl. Yes. Yes, it's cold out there. Okay, let me go and quickly, that was hilarious, by the way. Let me go and quickly, hi Melvina. How are you doing, darling? We're making shepherd's pie with some of these beautiful mashed jicama, which is just like, let me just take another taste test, make sure I'm not fooling myself here. No, that's pretty good. That is really good. Let me get my... So I had just gone to Fiddleheads to grab some of a couple other things. And I picked up another bottle of this D Manos. Hold on, let me just move up here. I picked up some more of this D Manos, which is an extract from the cranberry berry. This is supposed to be really good, and I have used it really successfully in the past for bladder infections. And yep, I got one. I got one. You gotta love Detox. So I got some coconut water here, and I'm just going to add in a nice, about a tablespoon. So I'm just going to drink this, sip this. Hey, Dottie, what's going on? What's happening? What is it? What? Where's my lid for my juice? There it is. So I'm just going to add that into my juice. Of course, I'm doing all of the natural things as well, keeping my diet really clean and drinking a lot of heal all tea. But this D Manos really, it helps, man. Not going to lie. Hey, Detox, your being is in the house. How are you doing? How's Costa Rica, my friend? Oh my goodness, you are living it up. You're living la vida Costa Rica. Hi. What are you going to have for dinner then, Burns? I'm full. The little bit of tasting that I do here during class, I'm pretty full. What would I have? I'm really good, actually. I don't think I'm going to eat anything. I might have half of an avocado, maybe make myself a small salad. Nothing more than that. I was thinking to make it like Avant Garden, I think, vegan channel on YouTube. Yes, he's got a really great channel. He's not a raw vegan, though. He uses a lot of plant-based stuff that is not good for you. Very heavy on the beans, very heavy on the grains over there at Avant Garde. I like him, though. I do like him. He's cool. Hey, Detox, says Consciousness. Burns has already had dinner. Don't you see her? She's been eating all day, right? I've been eating all day. Hey. She still has sushi. I do still have sushi. It's in the fridge. Actually, there's like 2 little pieces left. Today for breakfast, I had a seeded watermelon, and for lunch, some golden berries. Ooh, that sounds so good. So good. Did you see her sushi she made, Dali, Cindy? It was so beautiful. Yes. Yes, I wanted it so badly, Kelly. That was really good. What about taking chlorophyll? I've seen people do it on TikTok. I'm curious. Well, you can take chlorophyll, but why are you taking it? Everything that we need, we really do get from our veggies and stuff. But I guess if you want to take it, yeah, I mean, chlorophyll is the green element of veggies, right? But again, even with the D-Manos, you got to remember that everything that wherever you have an extract or an isolate of a thing, I would get my chlorophyll from green vegetables if you wanted to. But if you wanted to take it, I guess that's fine. I don't know. I love shepherd's pie and I'm enjoying today's class. Yay! I could watch all day. I just hope you don't run out of time. Good one. I'm going to go get a baking dish so that I can get this into the oven for Dali for tonight. Turn down my light. So I've got this wee little casserole dish. Let me wash it out. I'm just gonna get rid of this bad boy. We haven't used that in ages. Oh my God, we've been hanging out for like 4 hours together today. I'm very honored, by the way, that you're so, loving watching class and being a part of the class. It's so great, Mike and everybody else. I so appreciate you. So appreciate you. Let's put this back down here. And let's see about getting this set up. And even with this, I'm still gonna have more of that beautiful meat mixture, as it were. I can probably make probably put that on a sheet and make just dehydrate it and make like a little ground beef kind of thing. Endless possibilities. What you can do with this, you can form them into little patties and make a Burnsy burger, but that's a good amount in there. Don't want to make it too heavy on the meat side of things, And then I'm just gonna let me move this down and show you what I'm doing down here. Oh! This is from this. I almost forgot my peas. Almost forgot my layer of peas. Gonna actually heat up my oven. Oh my God, I haven't used my oven in ages. And let us top this off with some mashed jicama. So yeah, if you're gonna make this, and maybe your family isn't really into the raw, I say make some and let them decide which one they like better. But if you want to make it and you want to make it cooked for them, go ahead and cook that up. That's going to cook up really, really beautifully. And it's all beautiful food. If you're going to cook anything, start with ingredients that are truly alkaline. Like instead of using ground lamb, Kelly, instead of using ground meat for your family, use this veggie mixture. As long as you have the flavoring and the textures going on, I don't think they're going to complain. I don't think they're going to complain. You never know. I think we naturally, yes, sometimes we think, oh my gosh, no, I need all the rich food. But then you end up feeling like crap after you eat it. And like, don't do that to yourself. Be nice to yourself. Love yourself a little bit more. This tastes amazing. It does not taste like rabbit food. Hey Kelly, how's your bunny, by the way? I dreamt last night that the kittens turned into bunnies, by the way. I was thinking of you in my dream. I'm just going to add all of the rest of this onto here. I know I used to make mashed potatoes with all the fixins, all the cream and the butter and all of that, and it would taste delicious. Yeah, but then, you don't feel so delicious afterwards. You feel bogged down and bloated and inflamed. You're not doing your body any favors when you're eating that way, when you can very well mix up this beautiful food instead and enjoy it guilt-free, knowing that you're not going to be inflamed, inflammation-free. So good. And I'm not just saying that. Like, you guys know me. If I've made stuff here before, that I have not liked, and I'm very transparent with you guys. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's not good. Right? He did a pie with plantain. I think it's a good idea. Sweet and savory. Oh, I love plantain. I love sweet and savory. I think that would be a great idea. It's good for the skin and sleep. It's like an energy drink, but natural, I guess. Yes, indeed. I'm going to take a nap. Okay, babe, you go have a little lie down. I'm so glad to have you here in class. Get better. You need your rest to heal that surgery on your shoulder for sure. I'm sad class is ending. Love the dad jokes, Mike. Don't be sad. You can tell when I'm winding down, right? Once all the stuff is cooked, and you guys can tell that the recipes are. Look at that. Look at that. Come on now. Yes, it does have tomatoes. Yes, I'm aware I'm about to cook them. Yes, I'm aware that they are going to make the dish become a little more acidic than I want. And yes, I'm going to do it anyhow. I'll give it to Dali, see if he likes it. And I often ask him, are you okay? How do you feel? Was that too much? Was that all right? And we'll give it to Dali. It's all good. It's all good. So I'm going to pop that into the oven. And he is going to enjoy that. I can serve that to him with confidence, even though it does have tomatoes. And even though I always say, don't cook your tomatoes, makes them too acidic. He'll know whether it's made him too acidic. And then we'll all know. Rest, Alana, and drink, love. Yes, drink. Bye, Alana, says consciousness. Rest well. Pastels, make some. I will make some pastels soon. I got some banana leaf at the Chinese grocery store. So yes, I will definitely make some soon. Don't forget the peas. Thank you. I remembered. I must have heard you. My husband doesn't even like traditional shepherd's pie. I'll make this for myself. Yeah, make it for yourself. Make it for your daughter. She might love it. That bunny has turned into a big rabbit. It still doesn't have a name. It's sweet though. It will be sweeter when it stops peeing in random places. Oh, that would get me going. How do you eat sprouts? You can eat sprouts in a salad. You can juice sprouts. You can put them into smoothies. You can roll them into your nori rolls, your sushi rolls. Dali didn't necessarily, he doesn't know I'm making this unless you're popping in on your way home from work. He didn't want it cooked, but I thought, you know what? Let me pop one in the oven and cook it and see how it turns out. And he might want something to eat when he comes home. He often does not, but if I've got something made, he will eat it. And it depends on how much juice he's had to drink as well. Now, today, I know he only went out with 2 liters of juice, which is not, I think it was just 2 liters of juice, which is not nearly enough. So if he only had that, he will come home very hungry. Cooked tomatoes aren't nearly as good as the natural thing. I know, but we'll see how it works out in the oven. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, oh well. I've got all of this left over here as well. And I think what I'm going to do with this stuff is I'm going to just form it into little balls of deliciousness, put it on into the dehydrator, and then see how they turn out for little meatballs or little mini Bernsey burgers. I think it's going to go really good. Oh yeah. Let me just rinse this out. Hang on. It's starting to get dark outside, and it's only 5:10. Oh my gosh. But the days are getting longer, which is great. There we go. Days are getting longer, a little bit at a time, every single day. Ooh, that's hot. Woo, that's hot. I'll put those things away right after class. I will let you know for sure. I will let you know for sure if he likes it cooked. He'll like it cooked. I'm pretty sure he will. I'm really grateful to you, Burns. I'm so grateful to you too, my friend. Oh. I'm so grateful to you too, to all of you. Oh, thank you, babe. You really changed my life. I'm so grateful. So grateful. Mike says, dad joke of the day. Why was the snowman rummaging through the sack of carrots? Why was the snowman rummaging through the sack of carrots? To find its nose, he was picking his nose. That's a good one. That's funny. That's a good one. Hey, Ravika says, I love cooked food, but it takes my energy, even if it's alkaline. Yes. So all cooked food is going to make it's cooked. So even though it's alkaline, it's not living food anymore. So it's not going to give you back the same amplitude of energy, and you have to digest it. That's one reason why I'm quite fine not eating cooked food. Like I'll have a taste of that when it comes out, just to taste to see how it came together. But it's not my preference for eating at all. I prefer raw. Oh, Dad. Kelly won today's prize is an emoji smile. Ding, and a bell. Yay. Kelly. You guys have been amazing. Can you believe it? We've been here for so long today. Oh, let me, while we're wrapping up, because I'm going to do this anyhow, and may as well do it with you guys here. I'll show you how I do this. I am going to put this on a silicone sheet, and this one is dirty. This one is cleaner, which is great. So I'm just gonna plop some of these down, just like so. And I'm gonna show you because I know you can't see that as yet. Ding ding, ding ding for ding. Ding dong dad. Thanks, Bernsey. You're welcome. Sharon says, I need to get back to work. I need to get back to working from home or I'll have to go to another room. LOL. Sharon. Oh my gosh. You guys are so cute. I love that you're watching me as a family. Hello to your beautiful sons, John and Matt. Matt? Is it Matt? Is that your son, your two sons, John and Matt? Doing so much beautiful work with all of this raw living, beautiful Dr. Morse students, all of you. Brilliant that you can do this all together. Love that. Love that for you, man. I love that for you. So I'm just going to pop these out onto the dehydrator. This is a silicone mat. Oh, by the way, you guys remember when we were in Costco the other day shopping? Those silicone mats are perfect for your dehydrators. They're on sale right now. They're available, at least in Costco Canada, for $14.99 for 3 of these silicone mats. Highly recommend them. Highly, highly recommend. Nick, thank you. Thank you. Oh, and another one. You have another son, John, Ryan, and Nick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Frampton family. Because I know Nick goes by Nick Frampton. Remember Peter Frampton back in the day? And his singing harmonica or whatever that instrument was that he played with his mouth. I wanna. Gotta love the Peter Frampton hair. Oh my God, that was like so good. No, 2 is enough. I am off for yoga, then shopping. Thank you, Amazing Burns. Love you all. You're welcome, babe. Oh, so it's 2. It's 2 sons, John, Ryan, and Nick. Okay, gotcha. What dehydrator do you have? Yours seems to be larger than mine. I have the, hold on. Let's scrape this noisy thing down. I have the Samsung 10 tray stainless steel quiet dehydrator. It's not really available in Canada. They were supposed to send me an affiliate link, which they never did because they're scared of shipping to Canada. Well, the glass door might break. Dude, you shipped me one. It didn't break. You know, the American distributor. So there you go. We got a bunch of burgers out of that too, you guys. What? That's all right. Just pat that down. And bada bing, bada boom. You got a bunch of appetizer size, not all the same size, but that's okay. Burgers. John, Ryan, Matthew, Nicholas, Paul, middle names. Nice, beautiful names. Beautiful names. Beautiful. So there you have it, guys. We made a shepherd's pie on a riff of a little bit of a Bernsey burger with creamed jicama, which is just like the next best thing since mashed potatoes. Not acid forming like your typical potatoes would be. Right? Cooked? No, the mashed potatoes for our. I didn't sprinkle that with any paprika. Come on, you guys, where are you? You're not holding. You're not like burns, paprika, paprika. Kidding, kidding. Thank you. Looks better than my Excalibur. Yeah, I don't like the Excalibur. It's noisier. It is. I don't like that door that's clunky that you got to lift off. I've never had one, but I don't like how they look. I did my research, and I just think that the Samsung is just such a better product. So, yeah. I'm just going to quickly rinse out the bowl. And then I don't have too much to clean up. I'm pretty happy with the cleanup scenario that is about to follow. So I will just clean that up real quick. I saw that Dali was messaging me something. Let me see what he was saying. Sent me a photo. What'd you send me? Oh, he's at the grocery store. He sent me a photo of a case of watermelon and some honeydew or cantaloupes. So that's awesome. Yay. Come on. Yay. I'm sending him a message. I could send him. No, just finishing class. So that's awesome. So that means that he will be home soon with lots of melons. Lots of melons to juice. We have a 9-tray Excalibur, does the job, but too noisy. Want this quieter digital Samsung 10-tray someday. Yeah, someday, man. Someday. And yes, damn that floppy front door of the Excalibur, right? Yes, my Excalibur is very noisy too. Yeah. I'm doing a cleanup too. Awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm so overwhelmed and blown away and honored and just delighted that you guys spend the last 4 hours with me. Like, come on. You guys are beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. I will most likely, definitely, I will be in class tonight at 8 p.m. If you guys want to come and get a look at and see how the cooked vegan shepherd's pie came out, I will do that at 8 o'clock. And I will see you guys then. The recipe, I don't know, try to adjust it. That might not happen. And I will see what I can do to adjust the recipe. But you guys saw it here. And these are the burgers that I'm going to pop in as well so that we can have this, in any number of salads or wraps or lettuce buns. Those are always fun. And we're gonna have some really delicious food. Remember, if you eat raw, if you eat beautiful alkaline food, if you stay focused on your juice, then you're going to be continuing your detox journey with all of this beautiful eating food, and you're never going to feel deprived. That's the whole point of all of this. Taking you guys through the process, showing you how I adjust and tweak different recipes so that it is to my liking. I want to encourage you guys to do the same. So make sure you give this a try. If you give it a try, if you try the shepherd's pie, hashtag the Real Juicy Detox on your post so that we can all see it. Tag me in it so I can share it on my wall so that my community, my Facebook people can see it. And we can all learn to continue to eat really beautiful food that's going to help us stay healthy, get rid of the inflammation, get rid of the pain, get rid of the acidosis in our bodies that are causing all of the disease in our body. This is disease proofing your life, making your life easy. You're welcome, Terry. Set your clock, Cindy. We tune in to see Dali anyway. I know, it's true. I know my feelings aren't hurt. I would tune in to see him too. He's awesome. He's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. I love him. All right. And I love you guys all. I'll see you soon. Ciao for now, my friend. Go get some work done, right? So that Sharon doesn't get mad at me. I love you guys. Mwah. I will see you soon. 8:00, right here. 2.5 hours from now.